This is a competition to find the best of the best.
I'm still not convinced, but either way, a bounce pass over here, gonna reach stage, but still even nice. Where some stories might end, others will begin anew.
Anything can happen. Anyone can win, and anyone can lose.
Number 2 is a loser.
This is what we have been waiting for all season.
To the end, and maybe in the scoring zone, it's gonna be an overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals.
Welcome, 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 my friends. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for all season. The Challengers Cup in cycle 3 of season 3. This is the final cycle. The two teams that come out of this are going to make it into the finals and be eligible for to win the championship, and that's coming up next week on May 15th, May 16th. I am Doc Education. With me in the casting booth, we got a full crew for you. We got Newton Dad on the cams. We got Phenom on the sidelines. And with me in the casting booth is Kit Catastrophe. Kit, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm super excited to see this matchup. Both teams, absolutely awesome teams, and we definitely have an awesome matchup here on Channel 2.
Yeah, awesome matchup indeed. Illumiduty versus Kraken. Both of these teams incredibly skilled. Illumiduty, obviously, in the Master tier, Kraken in the Diamond tier. Illumiduty has been around. They were the preseason final winners. And so they've been around playing together for a good long while. It looks like Burbs has come back in for a while. Risen was in on the side of Illumiduty. Wasn't sure if Burbs would be there, but Burbs is there. And then Kraken, they're they are a very new team in season 3. And Illumiduty, the last time they were in the Challengers Cup, they turned in an amazing performance, went 5-0. It was absolutely a masterful demonstration there, and I think it's going to be exciting to see what they do this time, Kit.
I'm definitely excited to see what they do, and I definitely think this is going to be a really, really, really close game, and I honestly cannot wait until this game starts, and it should start soon, as teams have been notified that we are ready to go. So as soon as we get those ready ups, we will start.
Yeah, Sweet Colombian Catnip doing a little bit of inversions on the ceiling. Does like to hang out there, and we're like to see that very often and early in this matchup. Kraken has been on an absolute tear. I've seen them recently, and the way they play is very exciting. Especially, Catnip can move very well, especially in the bubble. You'll see some incredible things there. Illumiduty, known for their passing and really widespread out and beautiful teamwork. So I'm looking forward to seeing how the different styles and experience levels and just everything that happens in this game. It's gonna be amazing.
It is going to be amazing, and it's probably definitely a great way to kick off the chunk of games we have here tonight. Well, tonight for you lot, very morning for me.
Yeah, Kit joining us from the OCE region, and looks like the teams have readied up, and they are loading into their tubes. So just like that, we have 5 seconds before the teams are going to come out, and they are going to go for this joust. And just like that, they're coming out of the tubes, and who's going to get a hand on it first? It is Speedy. He is very fast, and they're going through. The disc is into the Kraken zone. It is cleared out, though, now, and there will be a scramble toward the wedge area.
A great set of defense here from Kraken, able to get that disc loose. It is in the midfield now, so Colombian Catnip now picking up that disc. The team's moving forward, looking for that pass across there. Great pass at that X now with that disc, looking for that reset. Resetting it to Ashton. Ashton now moving forward, passing it to Catnip. Catnip gonna pass it down, but a great intercept there by Wit. It is gonna be sent out, stuck in that top trap area, and it will be scooped back up by Kraken.
Yeah, X with the disc, working along the side. There's Sweet Colombian hanging out on the ceiling just like promised, and Wit jumping out again. What a jump, what a clear. The stacks are together, and it looks like it's gonna be in the hands of Speedy V for the moment.
Speedy V dancing around there, passing it off to QL Young. A great set of passes here. Burbs passing it back to Speedy. Speedy now opting to reset it to Wit. Wit now going to move forward, move and pressure that defense. The defense here from Kraken is quite strong, so let's see how they get through it. It is QL Young moving into that bubble now. There's a stun goalie, but a great save! A great dive there by G. Tyler. Not quite getting it clear, and it is recovered by Speedy V.
Speedy V doing a little bit of work, does a back pass, classic Illumiduty. They always look to set up their offense really widely and in a controlled manner. Burbs with the disc, has Wit on the bow tie. Oh, loses it. Oh, but it gets it right back. What a steal from X. A little bit of, I'm not sure there, and loses the disc. It's back in the hands of Kraken.
Sweet Colombian and Catnip dancing around on that floor, keeping control of the disc. A great pass off to X now. X looking to pass it back. Covered, looking for the pass back once again, but not quite able to connect this time. It is going to bounce back. The stack, however, forming and getting on top of the disc. Sweet Colombian and Catnip now with it, looking for that pass out. Potential clear there, and it does fall back into the hands of Illuma Duty.
With the disc, barely manages to get it through, but right there is Sweet Colombian taking a shot. Beautiful attempt, but not quite there. Picked back up by G Tyler, but Speedy V and QL Young are in the area, and they clear it through. Let's see whose stack is going to be together. There's multiple leeching. There is a lot of different people grabbing bodies from different teams. Nobody cares what color the jersey is. They just want to move.
Great pickup there by Kraken, able to clear it the whole way down. It will be a stack race once again. Kraken going to get there first. Are they going to get their first points? But no, Burbs just plucking it out of the air as the players try and get it around. A great pickup there by X to G Tyler. And now it looks like Ashton just couldn't quite get a hand on it there. And it will be picked up once again by Illuma Duty. Getting a bit of a leech there, able to get the disc back. It is Kraken with it now, moving forward, moving up the floor.
Moving up the floor, bouncing off the floor is G Tyler, but bouncing right in the way is Wit. So Wit with some incredible steals early. Wit flying in, gonna have the disc, but immediately getting stunned out. And the backstack from Duty, wow. Illuma Duty is really connected, but just like that, Kraken stack connects, and they are together. Let's see who can get there first. No, they do disconnect, and it looks like it's gonna be erased. G Tyler with the bounce shot. What a finish.
What a way to open up this round. 3 minutes and 20 seconds into this round, and we have the first score on the board. It has been so back and forth. Great attempts here from both teams in that bubble. Just absolutely incredible defense on both sides.
Absolutely. QL Young with the disc now. There was a lot of hard work by both teams to not get any scores until a very quick fly in from Kraken. So Speedy V now sends it low. It's going to be in the hands of Burbs. Burbs passes over to the left side. No one quite there yet, so it'll be a bit of a scramble. But Speedy V, he's the speedy man. He gets it, and he flings it to the top. QL Young going to get it, and is going to fling it probably back. Yes, Wit on the back line. Reset. Immediately sent back to Speedy V. Speedy V over to the other side. It's going to be flying in Burbs. But X, what a steal.
What a great steal at that, and it is an attempted clear, not quite out yet. It is Illuma Duty getting a hand on it first, but bounces back into that midfield. Still able to get it down though, and the second stack is there for recovery. They do have the disc now moving forward. Kraken with it, looking for that reset pass, keeping control here. A missed opportunity there, an attempted shot, not quite on top of it, and Catnip has possession once again.
Yeah, really masterful work there by Burbs and Speedy V, doing a nice tight little regrabbing there. They turned directions about 3 times inside of the bubble to get pressure on, but getting pressure on right there. Oh, but what a save, Burbs. Wow, what a save. That was huge.
It was huge at that, and it is G Tyler picking it up, clear back up, looking for that pass, not quite able to connect, and the stack from Duty able to chase it down, stacks it together, flying down, the goal is open, the stacks get back, not quite able to make it in though, and it will be Kraken getting it back down once again. It will be a race to get there first. It is G Tyler with it, walking it forward, looking to opt for that reset instead, walking it back forward, looking for those passes, great passes at that, and what a finish from Sweet Colombian Catnip.
That was huge. I mean, incredible passing there all the way around from Kraken. I think everybody touched it on that play, and a couple of back passes and re-entries, top, down, left, right, side to side, front, back, you know, the whole oopty-doopty shuffle. That was absolutely masterful. And right now, Illuma Duty is back on their offensive joust. They have the disc. QL Young is going to send it in low, but the back stack from Kraken jumps it. They send it through. There are 2 different stacks from Kraken. They're moving faster. The goal is open. Sweet Colombian! He bounces it off the cone. Wow, what a shot.
Definitely such a great shot there. They are up by 7. They have run away with this lead. They have the momentum. How is Duty going to respond here? How is Kraken going to respond? Can Kraken hold this lead, or will Duty come back? They are known to be able to, and Kraken definitely doing well to start off this round.
Yeah, QL Young passes over to Speedy V. Speedy V with the disc has Wit on the right side, but immediately stolen, and that's a shot. It's got a chance, but no. Oh, wow. G Tyler with the slap. It's a 2-pointer, and just like that, Kraken puts another 2 on the board. They're up by 9 now.
They are definitely running away with this momentum. They are definitely hyped to be here, and they have worked hard all season to get to this point. What a great play by them, and great on them to get here. Duty now looking to get the disc now, passing it off to Speedy V. Speedy V now with it, gonna walk forward, look for that pass down, and it is good there. Burbs looking for that long shot, but Ashton gonna pick it up and clear it back out. It is picked up, however, by QL Young, already back there for that clear.
Kyo Young passes down to Burbs. Burb has options on the left. Passes over to Wit. Wit gonna have to go off the shoulder. Oh, what a save by Ash.
A great save at that. It looks like Kraken will pick it up first, looking for that clear, not quite able to make it out. It is stuck in that trap, and Speedy V able to get the pass off to Wit. Wit looking for the pass back, but doesn't quite connect. X picking it up and clearing it all the way down. It will be another stack race, and it will be both teams there. It is a 3-on-2 currently. Looks like there's something in the back half there to stop that stack from coming back. G Tyler now with it, gonna walk it forward. Can they take advantage of this? Looking to take it in for another 2 points, and with the slam dunk is Ashton. They are up by 11.
Wow. Kraken is doing incredible work, and good call out there, Kit. There was some stunning on the backside that gave Kraken a very extended 3-on-2 advantage, which they ultimately were able to convert. It's very difficult to go 3-on-2, especially because you already have the goalie, so it's really 3-on-1 in the defensive side, and then plus the goalie. QL Young delivers it down to Wit. Wit getting stunned out. The stack from Kraken are moving very quick. Sweet Colombian taking a beautiful clear, and flying in are G Tyler and Ash, but just off the ding ring. That would have been an absolute backbreaker, although it looks like no matter what, Kraken will take round 1.
It does look that way, looking for that shot, not getting it in though. That back line player of Ashton on that defense, incredible saves through here. Sweet Colombian Catnip now with it, looking for that pass up there, potential clear. It is downfield there. It will be looking to be Duty pick it up first, but no, overshooting that disc. X with it now, but a great intercept there by QL Young. QL Young now with it, gonna slap it out, slap it downfield, and it is bouncing loose once again. Kraken looking to get it first. A great tap there. Oh, that was dangerously close as a missed pass. Oh, a great save there by Ashton. What a save. What a clear. And it will be Speedy V now with it, but Catnip with the stun. Maybe looking for a long shot here, but he's going to bounce off that shield.
Disc is bouncing around toward the wedge. Absolutely incredible. You see Sweet Colombian can invert sideways and take a shot like very quickly. That's some incredible player mechanic skill there. Passes over to G Tyler. G Tyler back to Sweet Colombian. Sweet Colombian going to pass back to G Tyler. G Tyler back to in the direction of Ash, but a little bit floating or a little bit behind. Wit, Burbs, and Speedy V all in the area, so there's definitely an advantage in the offensive numbers right now. Passes over to X. X going to go off the backboard. Loses it, though. Oh, maybe it's a pass. Sweet Colombian taking a shot. No, off the iron.
And it is in that top trap area, but Ashton is able to recover it. Looking for that pass off there. What are they going to do in the last few seconds? Are they going to take it in for another goal? And they do. They take it in for another goal. There is 13 unanswered points. 13 unanswered points. Absolutely impeccable job from Kraken. Absolutely running away with it.
Yeah, and while we're in this intermission, sending it to Phenom on the sidelines.
How's it going, everybody? All right, well, the word of this game is going to be pressure, because that was the entire first 2/3 of this game was non-stop pressure, whether it was man marking or boosting. I mean, looking at my numbers here, Illuma Duty had about 17 possessions in that 10-minute span, and they capitalized on none of them. Whereas Kraken, for the first 6, it was just back and forth, but they had 6 scores in that round, and it came 4 in a row. So that momentum is real. The second they caught that first whiff of scoring, they just kept pushing it the entire rest of the way. In the back 10, they missed four possessions out of 6 that they didn't score in. So once they found their rhythm, they found it, and they kept going through the rest of the game.
Well, thanks, Phenom. Yeah, it was very impressive, as you and Kit both said, that first round, although Illuma Duty had their chances. They had some very close misses, some passes that didn't quite connect. and some really nice plays and a couple of lucky bounces there from Kraken. So even though it was a pretty dominant first round, I think Illumiduty has a huge chance to come around back in round 2 and push it to round 3 and even take this series.
And on that note, we did have a pause there. It looks like one of the players from Illumiduty has dropped out, so maybe we are just waiting for that. And I definitely think that this is going to be a really close second round. Illumiduty, I reckon, is going to come back here, and I reckon we are going to get around 3.
Yeah, it looks like we have someone dropped from Illumiduty. It looks like Burbs is gone. Not sure if Risen. Yeah, we do see Risen entering. I saw at the end of that first round, I think it was QL Young behind the goal just allowed that last goal to be scored and looked like they were typing on their board or sending someone an invite, probably sending an invite to Risen, and they made a switch there with Burbs. So not quite sure what the thinking is there, but definitely some feeling of Illumiduty that they want a slightly different look to throw at Kraken right now.
Definitely played against Risen in the past. He's definitely falls into that striker spot. So, with them being a little bit more cautious and that not working, against the defense of, the pretty aggressive outside the bubble defense of Kraken, somebody like Risen that can, have that ability to take disc and put into goal, without help can really turn things around, on that kind of defense.
Yeah, and especially if you're Illumiduty and you didn't score any goals in round 1, you're definitely thinking, how can we add some more offensive firepower to our game right now? And maybe that was the thinking there. Good point there, Phenom.
Definitely a great point. And I wanted to interject something here. The captain of Kraken is actually Psychotic, who is a female, who is the first female captain to make it into a Challenger Cup. So I want to give a shout out to her as a female caster, and I feel honored to get to cast their first game at the Challenger Cup. And Psychotic is a female captain, so shout out to our female player base there, and what an amazing job Psychotic is doing with Kraken.
Absolutely, totally spot on there, Kit. Played a few games with Psychotic, and she is a super cool person. In addition to being an obviously incredibly skilled player and captain, to take a team like Kraken all this far. I mean, that's demonstration of some incredible leadership.
Yeah, taking Kraken, if you look at their roster of Catnip and G Tyler and X, all fantastic strikers, and all have the ability to just, take the disc and juke and duck their way into goal at any point they can. But during this entire game, we really haven't seen any of that. And I think that's really surprising for a lot of teams that have played Kraken in the near future, is you expect them to be kind of this spearheaded team of just, whoever gets disc puts it in the goal. But, as we've seen from their ability to pass and their ability to control, all of them have taken that in.
And it looks like these teams are readying up right now, and we'll be loading into the tube soon, hopefully. Maybe not. Maybe I thought I heard a ready up, but it looks like the timer is still paused. So we're just hanging out. Not quite sure why the pause is still there, but we'll definitely hang out with you and chat a little bit. Maybe we can check in on the other Twitch channels. I'll check in on that while Kit says something brilliant, of course.
Looking over at the chat there.
Our other caster focus just put in that is some cool information. Kraken, or at least 3 of them, Psychotic, X, and G Tyler, did win the Rookie Cup from last series as well, under a different name, the Generals. But this would not be their first time under pressure of victory.
And it looks like Hivemind and High Voltage. Hivemind is absolutely dominating right now. Round one, they're up 16-7 in round 2. That's a little bit of a grudge match because last game of the season, High Voltage played Hivemind and beat them. It was a very close match. It was a pleasure to cast and watch. And clearly, Hivemind made some adjustments or just are a different team today, because they absolutely have handled high voltage in this game. And on Echo Arena VRML 3, we have a launch in this game. So excellent. The teams are back and they are flying. Wit with the disc passes over to QL. QL has multiple options on the right, passes to Risen. Risen gonna take a something, and Wit gets in the area. The disc is cleared back toward Illumiduty zone.
It is bouncing loose in that trap area now. It is stuck there, but it will be Kraken picking it up first. A great pass down to the trench there. Catnip doing a bit of a dance, looking for that reset pass, and Ashton is there. I thought that was dangerous to go in clear, but no, Ashton was there, looking for that reset once again, keeping control over this disc. Oh no, that pass just not quite able to make it, and it is cleared by Illumiduty. The stack's now coming in. Illumiduty there first, looking for that long shot, not quite able to make it though, and it is Illumiduty back in possession once again, looking for that pass there, but a great stun out, and it is Catnip now with that disc dancing around on the floor.
Yeah, the stacks from Illumiduty are very quick right now. It looks like they are doubling down on their stacking. You can see them getting together even when the disc is in a neutral space. Wit with the disc, gonna take a long shot! Oh, but flying in. Wow, G Tyler just cruising in, but cruising back. Speedy V, and they're gonna reset here.
They are going to reset it to Wit. Wit now with it, looking for that pass option to QL Young. QL Young now looking there for Risen. And it now passed off to Speedy V. Speedy V now looking for that pass to QL Young. QL Young going to pick it up in that trap area. Going to look to pass it forward down there. Missed pass. And the disc is loose once again and picked up by Ashton. Ashton is going to clear it out.
Ash tries to clear, but it ends up being a self pass. That ends up being a sideways bounce off just the lip of that tunnel there. Wit getting stunned out by X. X getting stunned out by Risen. Goal is open, but immediately right back on D are two players from Kraken. So the window of opportunity is very tight right now. Any way you're going to try to score, and that reset will actually send it all the way back into the Illumiduty zone. So they'll have to fight back through mid now.
They'll have to fight back through mid, and it is a pass off to Speedy. Speedy now to Wit. Wit looking for a pass down there. Back to Speedy. Speedy to QL. QL going to move it forward. Great man coverage here by G Tyler. Able to get a hand on that disc. Going to clear it out. It is the whole way down. It will be a stack race. It is loose. It looks like Duty will get there first, but the stack coming in from Kraken quick. Going to opt to do a back pass there, and challenging that player is X. It looks like they have set up on the defense there, ready for that clear, but Illumiduty aren't going to humor them, but they do get that clear, and the stack is there by Kraken.
The stack is there, and they do get the disc back, does Kraken. This looks like an attempted clear, but it's going to be in the area of multiple players. Wow, the Kraken is really staying together and are able to stack really beautifully right now. This is the dangerous disc, and it is in the hands of Ash right now. QL Young getting the stun out, though, and getting the steal. Wit is in the area. Wit is going to try to clear, but it's going to be right back in the hands of sweet Colombian Catnip.
Catnip now moving forward, going to hang on to it. Look for that reset. Beautiful reset to Ashton. Ashton now with it. Going to look for the pass. Actually, yep. Going to look for that pass under the goal there. A pass back. No, a miscommunication. It is going to bounce loose, but it will fall back in the hands of Kraken there. Taking it back, looking to reset the play. Looking for that pass up to the roof. And now Catnip on the roof. Looking for that pass down the cut. Not quite able to make it. Bouncing off the ring there, giving a bit of a ding. It is Ashton in that trap area, able to get the stun off, able to get the disc back, but the stack from Illumiduty is back to grab it and recollect the possession.
Wit and Speedy V are going to try to do a dribbling there, and they do get it, but there are three stacks from two different teams flying in. What a pass! What a finish by QL Young! Wow! So Illumiduty moves the disc very quickly up through the entire arena, and a great finish. They've got their first points of this game, not just this round, but this entire game 15 minutes in.
It'll be interesting to see how Kraken respond here. The first joust advantage we are seeing from them. Looking for that pass option. Not quite able to make the pass, but a missed there. And it is Catnip now with it, looking for that long shot, but bouncing into that Geo. And who put that there? It is a slap back from Illumiduty, looking for that back pass. It doesn't quite connect, and it will be Catnip picking it up now and responding with 2 points. It is tied.
Wow. That one hurt. Not quite sure what happened coming out of the hand, but it just bounced off the Pac-Man and just right back into a really incredible scoring chance for Sweet Columbia. And once he gets on that backside, it's going to be very hard for anyone to go one-on-one against that. And Lumaduty, after a lot of hard work to get there too, give up an easy 2 on the other side. So now they've got to make up a little bit, and they do pass up to Risen. Risen bouncing off the ceiling. What a move, inverting, jumping up, flexing at the end. What a answer by Lumaduty to retake the lead here.
What an answer for sure. And it will be Kraken with that just advantage once again. Lumaduty with a 2-point lead. Let's see how Kraken can respond here. They responded with points last time. Let's see what they can do now. Looking for that pass down. A great pass to X. X now going to move forward with it. A great stun of that stack by G Tyler. And it is Ashton now with that disc looking for that pass through the tunnel there. X going to do some dancing. Look for that back pass. G Tyler moving forward with it now. Looking for that pass down to the floor. Down to X. X going to move it forward to Catnip, and Catnip is going to put it in for 2, and we have the tied game once again.
Nice work. Really nice work there by X, just kind of buying time, seeing the opportunities, watching the cutters, and Sweet Colombian just coming in low, a really low angle, kind of a tough finish, kind of reached across the body and flicked it up. I mean, a really beautiful arm angle to look at on the replay, but QL Young now with the disc, has Risen in the middle, Wit on the right, Speedy V on the left, not under any pressure, so is just gonna cruise up a little bit, passes to Risen. Risen tries to make a pass to Wit, but can't quite connect. X is in the area. Catnip is in the area. Catnip is going to get it and clear it through.
And it is going to be Duty picking up that disc first. BDV now with it, looking for that clear into that trench. It is bouncing up, and it will be back into that Kraken bubble, but Kraken is back there first, looking for that clear out. It is bouncing loose, bouncing off the Geo there, and it was back in the hands of Duty. Duty looking for it, but Ashton is back there looking for that pass. Sweet Colombian and Catnip now with it, moving forward, maybe trying to bait out a little bit, waste some time here, looking for that pass off there to X. X now with it, gonna look for that pass across to G Tyler. G Tyler moving forward, back to X, not quite able to connect though. Wit coming in from a stack there, able to pass it to QL Young, but a great steal from Catnip. Catnip looking for that shot now, and it is good. What a shot, and what a way to take the lead.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Just a smooth cruise in by Sweet Colombian Catnip, stole the disc, and with a very easy shot, moving left, almost a half quarter, just flicks it right into the middle of the goal. I mean, that is some incredible display of skill right there. Oh, and Speedy V maybe not looking for it. Disc goes all the way through and back into the hands of Kraken. So with 2 minutes left, Lumaduty cannot afford any real mistakes right now. If they lose this game, they lose, or if they lose this round, they lose this match. They have to recover. Getting back is Ash. Ash passing over, attempted to G Tyler maybe, and it will go back toward the wedge. It looks like Risen is going to get a hand on it first and tap it through for Lumaduty. QL Young's going to have an open goal. QL Young sends it in, ties the game with 1.5 minutes left.
It is a tied game once again. I was expecting this round to be close, but not this close. They are responding to each other and how they are playing. Let's see what Kraken can do here. Who is going to take the lead again next? I am interested to see, and we are about to find out. Kraken now with that just advantage. Ashton passing up to G Tyler, the stack chasing, and the second stack able to get that intercept. It is basically a 4-on-2 here. Oh no, a missed pass, and the second stack comes back from Kraken. That defense is there to be set up. Chasing the disc now is Kraken. A missed pass there. Can Kraken connect onto it? They do. A great clear downfield there. It is a stack race now, and it looks like there is one player there from Kraken. Oh no, just missing that goal there. Who is going to get to that disc first? It is in that tunnel. It looks to be Lumaduty coming in with the stack there, bouncing close to that goal, but the stack is back from Kraken, able to clear it back down once again.
The stacking right now is absolutely insane. That shot has got a chance. Wow. Sweet Colombian Catnip, he doesn't miss those. That's the second big 3. The last 6 points for Kraken have been from Sweet Colombian, and it looks like there's going to be about 30 seconds left. Lumaduty, they have to get a 3, and it is very hard to do that when the other team knows that's all you can get, because they're just going to sit in the bubble and look to make sure there's always someone in goal.
They do here, and it is coming down. It is in the hand of Kraken here, looking for that reset, maybe looking to waste a little bit of time. Passes happening here, looking to keep control, and it is going to be in the hands of Ashen there. The stacks converging. There's 4 seconds left. Can they do it? Looking for that pass there, looking for that last shot, but Catnip with the steal, and it will be Kraken taking it in 2.
Wow. What a way to start the Challengers Cup Cycle 3. Illumiduty coming down from the Master Tier. Kraken trying to crack into the Master Tier, and they cracked Illumiduty in this first game, taking it in 2 rounds. The second one was close, but the first one looked pretty dominant. Will be interesting to see how Illumiduty responds, but right now let's send it to Phenom on the sideline.
Well, that was definitely a much closer game than the first one. Whether Risen's addition to their roster kind of shook things up a little bit, but really the number one thing was just Kraken's defense this game. I mean, to follow on with the octopus-based puns, the tendrils of their defense were just constant and overwhelming. I mean, every single time they had any kind of momentum forward, it was stopped by the Kraken defense. Whether it was Ash making half dozen saves in the first game and their ability to just man mark constantly, it seemed like Illumiduty just couldn't handle the ability to, they attempted to pass, but every time they just got snared by Kraken's defense. This time, again, the possessions were pretty much about the same, about 16 to about 17 possessions for either team. So in this game, it was just the 3-pointers that made the big difference from Sweet Colombian Catnip.
Very nice, Phenom. Thank you for that analysis. And as we look to close down, I'd like to thank our sponsors, HyperX, Asterion Products, ProTube VR, Rebuff Reality, VR Cover, Fixed Gaming, VRWare.net. Shout out to Ignite VR and the Spark application. And of course, folks watching on venues on Twitch, on Facebook Live, and YouTube Gaming. And anything you want to say, Kit, before we close down this stream and go to the round 2?
No, I'm just absolutely stoked to have cast this one, and what a way to kick off the games here on Channel 2. Stick around because there is more to see.
This is a competition to find the best of the best.
I'm still not convinced, but either way, a bounce pass over here, gonna reach stage, but Stony, the nice. Where some stories might end, others will begin anew.
Anything can happen. Anyone can win, and anyone can lose.
Number 2 is a loser.
This is what we have been waiting for all season.
To the end, and maybe in the scoring zone, it's gonna be an overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals.
hardware. Our passion is for the future.
Would you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make. And I can help you decide who you're loving now and how I'm not quite there. So
Yeah, the near side trap going to be picked up by Game. Trying to send out, but Jason's there with the recovery. Going to be sent all the way through. Picked up there by Mozzie. Mozzie has the open lane. Whoa! What a save there from Ryan. It's one of the biggest saves in the round 2. It's going to send all the way through. Jaywalker has an open lane, and that was on. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
Offensive players, once they get into the bubble zone, that's allowing them to stack up much more quickly as it's on the ground. Moonface, oh, what a save there by Cruzen, and he sends it out. And again, that stack is together.
Saves now as he recollects the disc and maybe looks for an attacking opportunity, but this may be just as important, if not more important, than Challenger Cup, because this will get them for the opportunity to get into Challenger Cup. But Goran Jr. bouncing out of the bubble back.
And hello and welcome back to VRML2. Man, what an amazing first game, and we have an even better second one. Kraken is back, and this time they're looking to take on High Voltage. And we also have a change up of the casters squad for you. I'm the voice from the Great White North, Luke. On cams is still the ever so awesome Southern Tech Slinger, Newton Dad. But with me is the cool kid, Focus EXE, and being our analyst side line role is the ever so fantastic Phenom. How's it going, Focus?
It is going great. I'm happy to be here, honestly. I'm actually pretty excited to be here. I casted EU Challenger Cup earlier, so now I get to do NA Challenger Cup. So it's gonna be an experience. I mean, this is honestly, in my opinion, one of the best games of the Challenger Cup, as Kraken and High Voltage are 1-1. I believe Kraken won the last time they played, and then yeah.
They certainly did, and so far High Voltage has won the previous one. So this is a bit of a grudge match, but we're going right into it as the neutral dose is coming through. It will actually be picked up by High Voltage, and it's going to go downfield, but right back the other way with High Voltage coming off a loss, Kraken coming off a win. So it is going to be a momentum-paced game as G Tyler picks the disc and looks to set up this offense. Oh, he's on the server. Okay, it's going to go to Tyler, and Tyler is going to slam it in. 2-0. Oh, my goodness, Kraken. Sorry, High Voltage. No, these teams are swept. Kraken is in blue. High Voltage is in orange. But Kraken takes the early lead. Less than a minute in. Now, 45 seconds in. Still lots of time. It is going to be High Voltage picking up the disc. Clarkson across to Goran. Goran across the field all the way, bouncing into the hands of Fire, who's just going to slap it low. He wasn't pressured, so maybe a bit of miscommunication there, but he will be able to pick it up once again. Now going across to Lulz. Lulz back for the reset play, buying some time to isolate. Isolate back to Lulz. Oh, he's setting up. He's going across, cutting into Goran. Goran to Lulz, to the Fire Jet to the back of the net. 2-2, 1 minute and a half in. What a game so far. Nice, good, great plays. But Kraken now has the joust advantage for the first time this game. And they're hopefully looking to make that the last. But it's going to be a quick pass up to now G Tyler. G Tyler down to X. X clearing it downfield. Eventually will get picked up by Catnip, but he's just going to duck and eventually get stolen from. Bouncing back high into the sky, but G Tyler and Kraken is there on the back line. Going downfield now, all the way downfield, all the way low. It bounces past everybody. Is the stack there? Is he going to be there? Yes, he can. And yes, he does. X puts 2 more on the board. Kraken 4-2. Wow. What a game so far, as it's a 2-point lead from Kraken, so still lots of time remaining. But Kraken is looking fiery, coming off their previous 2-0 win as well. High Voltage yet to win a round in the Challenger Cup, so maybe a bit of their mental game going for them. And that's going to be another turnover. G Tyler is turning the other way. A Kraken won 2-0 Black Song, so they're coming to win. There's a long 3, and it's good. Catnip is on fire today, and he's crushing it with these long 3s, extending their lead to 5. Wow. What a game so far, as we are just having 2.5 minutes in this game. We are just waiting. See what High Voltage can do. He's walking out of the field. Goran up to Lulz. They're coming in hot. 3-on-2. The numbers advantage is not for long, though. The cut pass, the shot, a save. Ashton is there to party. As it is going to go back to the hands of Isolate. Isolate back upfield, bouncing high to Goran. Goran going back low to Isolate. Isolate, long 3 shot. No, G Tyler is there. And is the clear good? Yes, it is. It's going to be a stack race, but Kraken stack gets stunned. Gets stuffed from their hopes and dreams, as Lulz will pick it up. But now it is going to go right back to the hands of Goran. Goran, long 3, and it's good. They can do it right back. Catnip can, so can Goran. It's a 2-point game, 7-5 Kraken. All right, 6 minutes now on the clock. 2-point lead still for Kraken. They're running with it, but now it is going to get picked up by Ashton. This game is far from over. That pass is good, though. Can they get the clear? Yes, they can. That's a pass up to Catnip. Catnip is walking in one-on-one. The rotations are coming through. He's just going to pause, though. That is a good, definitely a good awareness, but that cross pass, clear is coming through from High Voltage all the way back down the field. It's going to get picked up by Lulz, and he's just going to gently slam it in the net. Tie game, 7-7. Wow, oh, wow. As we are going to have Kraken, or rather, High Voltage tying up the game. New game, 5 minutes. It's basically a pub, just the best pub you've ever seen. Man, what a game so far.
And yeah, sorry about that. I was having a little bit of tech difficulties trying to get into this this private, but I am here now and I'm able to cast. And with that being said, it will be High Voltage trying to get this attack going, but unfortunately not able to. And will be reset to Isolate. Isolate getting this attack going, taking their time over to Lulz. Lulz back to Isolate. Isolate looking for this open pass, but a good coverage there from, I believe that was Catnip. And now Kraken is able to get the clear.
The clear comes through, but the stack just barely misses the disc. Definitely forces the pass, though, as they are able to intercept it. G-Tyler looks the other way, gets the ender off. That means he blocks, so he's not able to get the disc stolen from him. But that's not the clear he was looking for. Instead, Fire Ninja is going to try to pass it up, but that's going to instead be bounced back the other way into the hands of Isolate, who's just going to clear it back up to his teammate Lulz, and they're looking to set up this offense.
Yeah, set up this offense indeed will be Fire Ninja sending back to Lulz. Lulz back to Fire Ninja. Good passing play, but a better stop there coming from G Tyler. And Sweet Colombian Catnip now picking it up inverted on the ceiling. Catnip gonna try to send it to X. X can't get a hand on it, but he is able to track it down. And X gonna get the clear.
The clear is down. The stack race is through, but it will get picked up by Fire Ninja, who's just going to shove it back into the hands, unfortunately, of Blue, as Catnip is there on the back line. Great work from him. He's going to dodge and just go for the reset pass. 3:40 now on the clock. Ashton's just looking to buy some time and bait her to defender.
Yeah, Ashton just playing Kraken's time. They are tied. They have 3 minutes, 30 seconds. They have all the time in the world. Sweet Colombian Catnip trying to take in, but no, gets stunned out. But Ashton able to pick it up on this wall. Ashton sending it over to Catnip, but a good stop there from Isolate. Isolate gonna try to send it through, but just off the lip of that tunnel, bouncing back into the high voltage zone. And Isolate able to pick it up off the lip again, not all the way through, and Sweet Colombian Catnip is gonna recover.
He's going to recover, but it's not out yet. This offense isn't over. That's going to get passed up. It's going to be a weird bounce, unfortunately. Neither team is able to pick it up now. Eventually will be Laws. Laws goes for the clear. It's going to go downfield, but really back and forth gameplay. 3 minutes now on the clock. This is anyone's game. That's a long shot, but Isolate says no. And they're going to look it to go right back the other way. That's going to be a long bounce, pass, clear. Well, it's going to be a pass. It's going to go into the hands of Ash, and he's going to clear it back to G. Tyler. G. Tyler upfield to Catnip. Catnip is on this wall, bouncing across, though. Unfortunately, not finding the marks of his teammate. It's going to bounce high out into the hands of nobody. Eventually, it will get slapped downfield, and it's just going to be stuck in this midfield play as it's once again going to be picked up by Kraken.
And yeah, Ashton tries to get the clear, but it's not all the way out. Just like I said at the beginning of this match, this is going to be a great game. A lot of back and forth action going on here. It is still tied, but with that being said, I just ate my own words.
You certainly did. What a great play from High Voltage. 3-meter shot, 2-point game. Still, 2 minutes is lots of time left. 2 minutes is lots of time to take this round, but High Voltage is hungry for their first round win in the Challenger Cup. Kraken is wanting to continue their winning streak, having yet to lose a single round, but they might do that right now as Laws is going to come into this offense, gets the high pass, but doesn't find his teammates. Now it's going to get a turnover to Goran. Goran diving into the net, bounce shot, hits the post, and that's going to bounce out of the bubble and slapped downfield.
And it will be picked up on by Isolate on this backline, tries to send it over to Fire Ninja. Fire Ninja gets stunned out by XX, picks it up, tries to do an ender, but no one gets stunned. Just going to send the pass to G. Tyler. G. Tyler trying to send the clear, but it's just stuck in this mid zone. Catnip might have a shot, but no, the goalie is back in goal, just sends the clear. Good dive there from Isolate, and he gets the clear.
He gets the clear into the midfield, but it's not quite out yet. Fire Ninja finishes the job into the tunnel. Laws goes for the long shot, but unfortunately it's a little bit high and right into the hands of Ashton, who's looking to take it the other way. 1 minute now. It's a 2-point game. They need to score here, but no, Fire Ninja's going to say no. That's going to be a long bounce. Is he going to get picked up? Yes, it will by Lulz. Lulz not taking the shot quite yet, but now he will, and it's good. 11-7, 4-point lead, High Voltage.
I honestly thought he was going to take the open three, but maybe just a little bit of miscommunication, didn't know that it was open or something like that, but they still were able to get the 2. So good on High Voltage. It is now an 11-7 game. High Voltage on top so far. And yeah, with that being said, X now with the X crossing it to G. Tyler. G. Tyler sending it up to Sweet Colombian Catnip. Catnip tries to get that lane, but it is not open. And Catnip just going to play his time and reset to Ashton.
Unfortunately, that reset isn't quite good. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. That is going to be another 3. No, feeling the pressure. I cursed him, maybe. And that's also not going to find the back of the net. 4-point game. Unfortunate, Kraken wasn't able to get a late goal, getting some momentum. But Phenom, what did you see?
Well, that was a much different Kraken than the game we just watched before. They definitely were a little bit hesitant with dealing with a much more electric offense that High Voltage kind of possesses. A lot more moving around, a lot more, I don't want to say less control, but their control was much quicker than the style of Illuma Duty. So man marking all those people while they're moving around that quickly became a lot more of a task that game. I will say, though, they started out hot. The first 3 possessions that Kraken had, all 3 went in. So, for everyone that was watching, we thought this might have been a kind of a walkaway. But then, once High Voltage kind of found out how their defense plays, and that's when you saw a lot more clears. A lot more failed clears, unfortunately, this time, but a lot more clears, because when you get that spread out defense, you're able to kind of punch through it with a good clear and boost. So when you see that kind of man mark type defense, if you're able to just get one disc out there and boost down before they even get to get stacking, that you can put some points on the board. That's kind of what happened on this one. We ended up seeing 2 very defenses start just chucking discs down to the other side to see who could get there first.
Well, let's see if we can find those high percentage plays at high passes. Thank you for that, Phenom. And here we go, round 2. Kraken looking to take it to 3. High Voltage looking to take this game easy peasy. But neither team is going to make it that easy. As Catnip does pick up the disc now and quickly going to look to take it back the other way. And it's going to be caught in the midfield here for a second, as it is going to be Lulz once again continuing that pressure back to Fire Ninja. Fire Ninja stolen, though, by Catnip. And Catnip is looking to buy some time.
And Catnip might have been going for that shot. I mean, I've seen him try to take it before, but Isolate is just there on the back line to grab it. And Isolate trying to send a cross pass to that stack, but no, just off, and it's up in that trap. Law's able to pick it up and send the pass to Fire Ninja. Fire Ninja back to Isolate. And Isolate just taking their time. Isolate just looking for his passes, looking to get this offense going. And Goran now on this left side. Gorian taking a shot on that stunned goalie, but a great stop from Ashton. And will be sent back to Goran. Goran trying to send another pass in, but no. Ashton gonna be able to get the clear.
Man, great pressure from High Voltage so far. As I say that, the stacks are coming through for Kraken. Kraken has a 3-on-1 or a 1-on-1. He's just going for the cut pass. He's going to dips and doodle. It's going to be a pass low. It's going to not be a post. It's going to hit the post and bounce out. Oh, man. Steezy says Newton dead on camps in my ear. But G. Tyler is not going to have any of that. He's going to pass up to X. X high to Catnip, and Catnip's going to slam it in. 2-0 early on, Kraken.
I mean, I've seen some clean cut passes, but that has to be one of the best cut passes I've seen in a while. I feel like Kraken does a really good job with their passes and how they do things on the in the bubble. But yeah, with that being said, High Voltage with this just advantage. Good interception from X. It's a 1-on-2, sends it over to Catnip. Catnip back to X, and X gonna bring it to a 4-point lead.
Wow. Kraken looking, I don't even know what the right word is, but they're looking a lot more aggressive here in this second round. Kind of exactly what Phenom said, just kind of going for the plays, going for those aggressive, passes, and they found it, as they are going to have now a 4-point lead. But Lulz is just going to looking to slow down this play. But as you to be expected, great passive play, just waiting to let them come to us. But that's gonna be a pressure actually from Kraken. That's gonna be a bad pass though. Will Kraken be there to pick it up? Yes, it will be Ashton. Ashton on the wall, juking around, gets the clear, kind of, but it is gonna get picked up by Fire to look right back the other way.
And they're gonna try to get this clear and boost, but no, not all the way through. Lul's able to pick it up and get this clear all the way through, bouncing up, but a good grab there from Ashton. Ashton gonna get that clear, not all the way through though, stuck in this mid zone. Good job on that interception, but a better stun coming from Catnip. Long shot off the post, unfortunately. Off the post again, twice in a row, and Fire Ninja is going to get that clear.
Man, it's going to go all the way back downfield. It's going to go into the hands of Goran. Goran Jr. going for the back pass, and Fire Ninja is there to receive and find the back of the net. 4-2, High Voltage is ready to play.
I mean, I said it before. This is going to be one of my favorite matches and one of the most hype matches. I mean, we've seen it so far. It's been so back and forth in this first and second round so far. And it's just been such a great match so far. And with that being said, G. Tyler is going to clear it all the way through, straight down to Sweet Colombian Catnip. Catnip going to send it to X. X ducks, and X giving them another 4-point lead, putting it in for that too.
Man, High Voltage scores 1. Kraken says, hey, we can do that too, and scores 1 right back. Really back and forth game here in this second round, but Kraken definitely coming out sizzling, as we do have just under 6 minutes left on the clock, or just over half this game remaining. Lots of time for Fire Ninja and High Voltage to turn this around, but that's not going to be quite yet, as the pass is up to X. X is going for the reset back high. It will get picked up by Ashton. Ashton up to Catnip, and Catnip is not going to take a shot. I thought he might. Instead, he's just going to juke and try to buy it some time, and he will, as the reset pass does come through to Ashton.
And Ashton's going to send it down to G. Tyler. G. Tyler tries to send it up to Catnip, but a great interception there from Fire Ninja. Fire Ninja trying to send the clear, but Ashton is there on the back line to get it. And Ashton He's going to continue to play their time. They're up by 4, just sitting there on the Geo. And so Lulz is going to come pressure, going to send it over to G Tyler, but a great stack from High Voltage. High Voltage is going to clear it down. Their stack is almost there. It is going to be Fire Ninja putting it in for a 2. It's only 2 points with 4 minutes and like 40-something seconds when they come out of the tunnel.
Yeah, man. What a game so far. Back and forth, but Kraken still holding on to that 2-point lead. And once again, looking with the just advantage, trying to extend that once more to 4, or maybe even 5 with a 3-pointer. That pass isn't going to go through, though. It's going to bounce off of the annoying Geo called Nugget. And that's going to be a quick pass up, quick pass back. Goran goes to Fire, but Fire gets stunned, immediately picked up by G Tyler, but that's not going to be the clear he was looking for. Now it's going to go to Lulz. Lulz diving in, backboard, and Goran Jr.'s on the ring and slams it in. It's a tie game, 6-6.
And just like that, they're tied. We're back to a tied game. There still is 4 minutes left in this game. High Voltage has time to win, and same with Kraken. Both of these teams trying to take this, and Kraken trying to take it to a 3rd, like Luke said, and High Voltage just trying to take this in 2. And X is going to send it down to Sweet Colombian Catnip. Catnip gonna take a shield anchor. Probably should have taken it in for a one-on-one, maybe an easier goal. But with that being said, X, oh, what a stop from Isolate.
Man, High Voltage is looking really quick and really good so far. All the cylinders are pumping. As Kraken, that clear once again isn't necessarily where they wanted it to go, but it will go back into the hands of their own teammates. The stack isn't able to get the stun off. Instead, it's going to be Catnip now with the disc. Taking a look. Looking across, looking to reset it, but immediately getting pressured. Juking around is Ashton. Ashton, now back to Catnip. Catnip across, but no. Unfortunately, bounced off the shield. It's going to go low. It's going to go low into the hands of Tyler. Tyler, up onto the wall of X. X, across to Catnip. Catnip to the back of the net. 8-6. They take back the lead. 2 points.
And I just want to say, like, we've seen it, I think, for a lot of the scores that we've seen from Kraken. Just the passing between Catnip and X is just, like, I think, unmatched. Like, they're so good when it comes to just passing, if that makes sense. But High Voltage coming out here with a dribble play, and Goran and Fire Ninja with this stack. Goran ducking one, tries to send in the backboard shot, but it's just out. Picked up by Catnip. Catnip getting stunned, picked up by X off of that stack. X gonna send it all the way through into this High Voltage zone.
Into the zone, they're going for the dribble play, but that's a long pass. Unfortunately, they get intercepted by Fire, but the backline player of Catnip will be there. Right place, right time. They're looking to extend their lead, but also it is worth noting now with 2 minutes left, time is very much on the side of Kraken. Still a one-goal game. However, they have time to waste, and they're going to look to do that. The stack defense is coming through, but they're dodging and juking low. It's going to be over, and Tyler slams it in. 2 more. 4-point lead, Kraken, 10-6.
I mean, Kraken doesn't have the round yet, as there still is about 1 minute 30.
It's going to be about 1 minute 30, but now it's going to be Isolate now with the just advantage. Lulz, though, he's bouncing high. That's not out, though. It will get picked up almost by G Tyler, but instead it's going to get picked up by the stack of Catnip and X. Great work from them. Now that reset pass is going to come through to Ashton. Ashton, up, over, across, now to G Tyler. G Tyler. Down low, but no, it's going to bounce. Unfortunately, he will be there to recover. Can he get the long pass? No, it's going to get stolen by Lulz. Lulz, long bounce shot. But Ashton will be there and deftly dodges around the offending players. But now time is not on the side of High Voltage. 50 seconds now, 45 seconds now. And it's going to be back and forth. It's going to be the hands of Isolate. Isolate going back to the midfield. Quickly up to Goran. Goran, long bounce pass. Can his teammate be there to pick it up? It's an open 3. Hits the post. Oh my goodness, you hate to see it. As Lulz is going to have it free in the midfield. Bouncing out of the bubble is Catnip. Wasting some time, 30 seconds. It's still technically time, but after 25, this round is over. Not for scores, but we're going to see a round 3. But there might be another goal as it's going to bounce him into the middle of the bubble. However, it will be Ashton flying all the time in the world as that once again gets stolen back downfield. And we are going to round 3. Kraken comes alive, taking a round from High Voltage. We have a game on our hands. Wow, oh, wow. Phenom, what do you think?
I think a lot of things. That was a game. I could sit here for an hour and talk about everything that happened in that game. But I mean, if a game could have a heartbeat, that was in the 120s. I mean, this is definitely a grudge match between these two teams, and they've got a lot of proof to not only to everyone but each other. So you can tell how hard they're fighting, and you can tell that there's probably some nerves in there as we see kind of missed clears that normally happen. The amount of nerves that are in tournaments like this, and especially with the attrition that comes with some of these tournaments, it's definitely something you got to think about to pace yourselves. But you also got to win, and the evolution of the play style of High Voltage was awesome. Their ability to change their defense and offense. It was just it was so close between offense and defense that's why we're seeing these amount of turnovers. We're just going from orange to blue to orange to blue over and over again. It's just these riskier plays, these quicker plays that they're trying to get down and get points, but then they set up and you'd think to be in the goal, but the defenses of both these teams are just phenomenal. So,
man, I couldn't agree more. Adapting to each other is key, and let's see who can adapt over the other players to take that W as we are going into this round 3. Kraken coming back for the reverse sweep, and High Voltage looking to take this game in 3 rounds. And it's going to get passed up to Lol. Quick cut pass to Goran. Goran's going to slap it in, but not quite in the net, as Fire Ninja is going to pick it up now once again. Owing across to Lols across to Goran. Can Goran find it? No, he's just going to buy some time trying to bait a defender, but he's going to get stunned for his efforts as G. Tyler is going to clear it back downfield.
And I feel like I'm having all of the tech issues today as I drop out of Discord. Don't know what happened there, but with that being said, this Kraken attack is going to try to come in and get in there, and G. Tyler just going to put it in from kind of like a loop around with his arm. I don't really know what to call that.
Man, what a play. Kraken comes right back again. All 3 games we've seen them score the first goal, them get the momentum advantage, and them get on the board. But now High Voltage is once again looking to reply. That bounce pass was, I can only imagine, a misclear. But nevertheless, it will get picked up by High Voltage, and that pass is good now. Lulz in the midfield. Over to Goran. Goran going for the dribble play. That's not an open 3, though, as there is 2 defenders stacked. But it's going to go across, bouncing high, and just bouncing back into the neutral zone.
And it will be picked up by Catnip. Catnip just doing a little bit of jukes. Catnip gonna send the clear all the way through into this bubble, but that High Voltage stack is there and will be cleared back into this Kraken zone. High Voltage stack is there again, but no, can't really get it. Is that high voltage stack? I feel like I've said it 4 times now because I think I have. And X on the floor over to Ashton, sorry. Ashton up to X, and X gonna put it in for a 2. They're up by 4.
Man, what a play. Kraken is finding those passes, getting the stuns, keeping High Voltage's stack back. Yeah, you did say it 4 times, but that's how potent it is, and Kraken shutting it down, as now they do have a 4-point lead. But now High Voltage once again has the Stouse advantage.
And it will be picked up by Isolate, doing the same play that I've seen them do throughout this whole season. It's like a little dribble play that I've seen actually a couple teams do. And with that being said, just an attack here. And before they were able to put in the goal, Ashton got a hand on it. But just whatever I say just instantly gets cut off because of a new attack and a new goal.
Yeah, well, man, High Voltage is still in this to win it. Kraken's looking good, but High Voltage is adapting, just as Phenom said. on their offensive plays, and they're here to party. As once again, the winners of this Challenger Cup is going to participate in the finals next week, 15th and 16th. So there is a lot on the line, but Catnip is very accustomed to that, as he's going to go for the reset pass, just buy some time, and more over back to G Tyler. G Tyler now long pass up to Catnip. Catnip is just moving back though, looking to bait out those defenders, but no one's biting. So the pass is going to come across to Tyler. Tyler back to Catnip. Catnip is getting pressure, but the pass high just misses the mark. It will be Tyler with the back behind the back shot, and he will not be there to shoot, but he will be there to pick it up. Tyler getting stunned immediately, though, as it's going to get picked up now by High Voltage, who's going to slap it back, but this offense isn't over. Ashton is there to recover up to Catnip. Catnip going in, diving in the bubble, going through, across, but no, going to bounce once again into the neutral zone.
It will be picked up here by Catnip off of that pass. Catnip sending in a shield anchor, and Catnip gonna bring their lead up to 4 with about, I didn't see the score or the time, about 6 minutes and 6 minutes left-ish. And, you know, bringing up what Luke said earlier, these are really important games, and I think Pally said it while I was casting with him in EU. These are the most important games of some of these people's like whole VR career, or at least for this season. So yeah, that's pretty interesting to think about.
It certainly is. This is the best Echo we have certainly seen, but a game is far from over, as it's going to get a reset back or a shot back, but Ashton and his stack is there to pick it up. It's another stack race, but Isolate might not have a lot of time, and therefore the clear isn't good. Now it's going to be X long 3. No, it's going to be a pass up to G Tyler. G Tyler makes good pressure, but he gets the long 3. G Tyler, what a pass from X, and he's extending their lead to 7. Kraken, dominant lead.
I'm not going to lie, I'm unsure what happened there, because Isolate was in the lane. Maybe some sort of Chicago. I don't want to call it Chicago, because I don't think it was. I just think Isolate just didn't get a hand on it, unfortunately. But I'm kind of confused. This is a really good time, because I want to shout out our I want to shout out our sponsors, and that being said, our sponsors are HyperX, Asterion Products, ProTube VR, Rebuff Reality, VR Cover, Fixed Gaming, and VRware.net. I also want to shout out IgniteVR.gg for Spark. Spark makes everything with our overlays, and some of it being the Spark dashboard makes everything, a lot of stuff possible. And thank you to everyone viewing this whole stream. Anyone who came from our Twitter, I believe. We post when we're going live there every single time we go live, and that is Echo Arena _VRML. And so yeah, thank you to everyone being here. And these teams are competing to go into those finals, and the finals, thanks to some of our sponsors and the great people here at VRML, the finals have a $8,200 value in cash and prizes. So these teams are going to be competing for that if they make it into the finals.
Yeah, they certainly are. And that's going to be super hype next week, May 15th and 16th. We've been saying it last week. We're saying it this week, and it will be so hype next week. Make sure you keep an eye out. But right now, right here is the Challenger Cup. It's these teams fighting for those 2 spots. Kraken currently is number 1 in the standings after 1 game, though, so you can say how much that means. But they're looking good so far as the pause does come through. We're not sure who paused it yet, but that doesn't matter. We're just here to watch it with you. We're not mods. We are just here to have a blast. So thank you once again from myself and the rest of the production team for joining us here today. Since we are still having a pause, Phenom, what have you seen so far early on in this 3rd round?
It's just been clean. High Voltage has tried a couple different, like quick plays with the dribbling and the and just the clear and boost style. They're getting half of it done, and then they just seem not to be able to connect at the end of it. And a little bit gives way to Kraken's ability to kind of change their defensive style. Before, especially with Lumen Duty, they were sending like 2 people out to man mark, a lot of the passing that's being done. They've kind of bailed off that a little bit. Maybe they're throwing, just X or someone out there to punch the pressure the ball, the disc, and then kind of keeping everyone inside the bubble to kind of. But a lot of times it looks like like half the scores so far are coming within a meter. So it's very close to the goal passes, very quick, outside the bubble, inside the bubble, in the goal. There's not a lot of setup and, moving defenders around. It's just kind of looking for an opening and then executing that opening. And Kraken's done that, 4 times now.
That's very well said. It's very rare that you see so short goals, but man, huge shout out to Ignite VR, the Spark application for providing all the statistics on stream. We also use it to, help you analyze and talk through the games better. But yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's very rare to see these short goals, but that really just speaks to the quality of all these teams there on the field or the arena or whatever you want to call it out there in the game. It certainly is a blast to cast with everyone. Also, huge shout out to everyone here in the booth, in the cast, whatever you want to call it. With me, Phenom is our wonderful sideline analyst. He's here all day. I am Luke. On cams is Newton Dad. He's casted all EU as well, so huge shout out to him. This wouldn't be possible or as fun without the camera guy. You just hear our voices, which would be kind of lame. And as always, Focus EXE is alongside me. But man, what a game so far. 7-point lead, Kraken. This is round 3, so this is for all the marbles. This is for the whole fruitcake. And this is for the Challenger Cup. And they're looking to break into that Master Division. However, time will tell what happened. Let's just check in with some of these other games here. As we do have, who is this? Illumiduty against Aurora. They're in just their first round, 5 minutes in, and it is 5-2 for Aurora right now. But we are going to get the unpause as we are going to move into the last half of round 3. Kraken against High Voltage. Who's going to take it? High Voltage with the just advantage.
Yeah, High Voltage with this just advantage will be Isolate coming out with it, passing it over to Lulz. Lulz tries to send it over to Goran, but Goran isn't able to get a hand on it. No one, in fact, is. And Luke, earlier you said the whole fruitcake. I like fruitcake.
Me too. I totally do. Maybe these guys don't. Maybe they do. But that's going to get cleared up. But no, it's going to get denied by Fire Ninja, who's going to clear it all the way back down as Ashton is going to just take some look. Once again, 7-point lead means that even with 5 minutes on the clock, this game is still close. However, time is on the side of Kraken, as that's going to get a stun through, and it's going to get picked up by Catnip, who's going to take the long shot. We've seen some beauties from him, but the stack will be there to recover, and they will gently slam it in the back of the net. 11-2, 9-point lead, Kraken.
And yeah, High Voltage now with the just advantage here again, and we'll see what they can do. Hopefully we don't see what happened last time with High Voltage not able to pick it up, and will be Goran Jr. now bringing it up on this left side, sending it all the way through to Lulz. Lulz gets stunned. Disc is loose. G. Tyler picks it up, sends a reset to Ashton, and Ashton gonna send it down to a pass to X, and X tries to send the clear, but not all the way through. G. Tyler with the stack, sending it all the way out into this High Voltage zone.
All the way high, but really back and forth game so far. That disc has been stuck in the midfield for so long, but now a dribble play is going to come through. That's going to be a good rotation, but there's a goalie back. It's a cut to Isolate. Isolate to the back of the net. 3.5 minutes left. High Voltage are in it.
And I've noticed through like this whole season, High Voltage loves dribble plays. They love to do dribbles. They like to do a lot with stacks, which I've noticed, and good on them for it because it works. Like we just saw there. And now Kraken with this just advantage. X is going to send it over to G. Tyler. G. Tyler just going to waste time. They know they have the score. They just need to take their time. Catnip over to X. X over to Ashton. Just doing all the passing they can to waste this time. X up to Catnip. Catnip moving along this tunnel. And Catnip going to send the reset to G. Tyler.
Yeah, all the time in the world, Kraken is taking advantage of it. As they're just going to be casually stunning and moving around the stack. Definitely plays that look really easy, but not at all. Really high-level play from these guys as they're going to try to convert for the pass, but the bounce up or the cut won't find its mark. Now it's stuck in the neutral zone, though, of High Voltage. And they're looking for the clear. That clear is good. That's all the way down through. And the stack is there, but the stack of Kraken is just that much faster. And they're going to put it back into the neutral zone. Oh, a turnover. And now it's going to go right back the other way. Kraken looking to put on offense. More points on the board. The stacks are through. The 3 is there. And the 3 just barely misses. As it's going to bounce once again into the hands of Catnip.
And Catnip sending the reset to Ashton. They're just wasting their time. High Voltage, I think, still has time in this round to be able to do something, but with that being said, 2 people are stuck back, but a good stun there from Laws. Laws sending in maybe a shot, but just a little bit to the left and bounces off that station. Laws tries to send another slap, but can't just connect. Laws gets stunned by that stack. G Tyler now with it. G Tyler sends it up, doing a little bit of dribble. Oh, but Fire Ninja, that stack gets there, but a good steal there from G Tyler. G Tyler up to X. And X, that might be the game. I think that might be the game.
9 points, a minute 10 remaining. By the time a minute remaining, it's still possible. They just have to score each goal within 8 seconds or 5 seconds, something like that. So time is not on anybody's side. If you are a High Voltage fan, that pass isn't going to come through as soon as 45 seconds hits the clock. This game's over, but there's still more time to score goals, and Catnip's looking to do that, wasting all the time, juking on the floor. Going to the cut pass, though, that's not good. What a save, though, by Isolate. They're still in it to win it, but maybe not this game, as that will be out of mathematical time, but that doesn't mean there's no hype left, as it's going to be all the way downfield. High Voltage looking to put more points on the board. However, it will be Catnip there on the back line, just clearing it all the way back out to his teammate X. X, long bounce, shot, and Isolate. Unfortunately, getting a piece of it with that self-goal, but great recovery by X to find the back of the net. What a game. Kraken take this matchup.
What a game indeed. High Voltage stayed in it till the end. And High Voltage did a great job despite Kraken winning. And with that 5 seconds to go, it will be the round 3 going to Kraken.
It will. Man, what a game. What great passing plays. This is just a taste of what you're going to see all this weekend and next. But Phenom, I know you talked a bit, but what else did you see in that last half of round 3?
Yeah, I mean, it's just more of the same. High Voltage started out, they'd get the disc back, they'd move it up to the field about 2/3 of the way, and then it would just fall apart. Whether they couldn't get the second stack in fast enough, they couldn't get the pass. A lot of the random clears, bouncing off objects, or just the stress knowing that it's 1-1. They have to win this game. They're down points. They've taken their time out. I mean, it's last ditch effort, and I don't know if the nerves are getting to them, or just the the stunning in the background, but just the ability to capitalize on when you get those turnovers, and that was happening. Looking at the possession times, just half the time Kraken had the disc, they put it in the goal, and looking at High Voltage, they had a lot of possession, but 2 goals that game. So
yeah, that's definitely well said. Possession time doesn't mean anything if you can't put those shots on net. But don't go too far away. We are going to take a bit of a break here, but we are going to send you to probably, I don't know, either the main channel, VR Master League, or VRML 3, yet to be determined by our cameraman, Newton Dad. But I've been your host, Luke. Alongside me is Focus EXE, and as always, Sidelines is Phenom all night. So thank you for all taking the time, and we're going to see you soon. High Voltage against Aurora right here.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Good afternoon, Jackson Jills. I am Monsieur Demouy, and this is 3 Minute Meta. In this third installment, we are going to cover defensive joust schemes. So I'm going to throw a whole bunch of numbers at you, and then we're going to break them down. 211, 121, 112, 22, and 1111, though we're just going to call this man from here on. These are your basic defensive joust schemes. With the exception of man coverage, the three numbers correspond to three assignments in the following order: forecheck, midfield, and backfield. The numbers represent how many players you're committing to each of these assignments, and pairs typically represent chain pairs. So we'll start with the most common, and so likely the one most familiar to you, the 2-1-1. This scheme is typically run by sending a chain in the direction of the opposing team's quarterback, sending one player up to mid, typically to cover a pass option, and leaving a player back to guard against long shots, deep passes, and clears. It's the most common style of defensive coverage because it also tends to be the safest to run. Any players you send deep are in a pair and so can boost back on defense. There's a goalie protecting the bubble and goal, and the midfield player is not too far out to generally get caught behind the play if the offense progresses through mid. Conversely, a 1-2-1 scheme, while used a fair bit at the competitive level, is also a generally vulnerable scheme. This scheme sends a single player in the direction of the quarterback while setting a chain up to attack the first or second pass. The aggressive nature of the play does lead to some moderate success in forcing a quick turnover, but if the play does not succeed, there's a fair chance that the forechecking player will be caught well behind the play, and thus the offense may be able to push a 4v3 all the way to the goal. This is not to say that the 1-2-1 should not be used, only that you should be aware of the dangers when deploying this scheme. The 2-2 scheme is one that utilizes two defensive chains, generally one to attack the quarterback and one to attack the first pass, or some other combination of similar assignments. It's an incredibly flexible strategy given the mobility of having all players on the field in boosting pairs, but it can also be vulnerable to tube shots and long bounce shots if the chains are not quick enough to track down those shots. The 1-1-2 scheme you might consider as more of an alternative to the 2-2 scheme, where instead of sending a pair at the QB, that pair splits with one going to QB and one covering a pass option. This makes the first pass more predictable for the back chain, and so they can set up in a more favorable position to attack. And finally, man coverage is probably one of the most aggressive formations a defense can utilize. This scheme sends each player to cover each of the opposing team's players one-on-one. The idea is to take out all available options while also applying a pressure to the quarterback in order to force a bad pass or otherwise any manner of turnover. So long as you're aware of the position of your teammates and can quickly get back together to change your bubble in the event that the coverage breaks down, man coverage should only be moderately more vulnerable than a 2-2 or 1-1-2. So now I'm curious, what sorts of defensive schemes have you seen deployed? Which ones do you consider the most effective? Do you think I missed something or got something wrong? Or do you have any ideas for other 3-minute metas? Please leave them all in the comments below this video. I will be reading through all of them, so feedback is greatly appreciated. But that's it for this installment of 3-minute meta. In the next, we are going to cover initial attack vectors. I've been Monsieur Demouy. Please like, share, and subscribe, and have a wonderful day. Good afternoon, Jackson Jills. I'm Monsieur Demouy, and this is 3-minute meta. Let's talk about bubble offense. So you just got your team through mid, and you're now set to attack the bubble. There are two primary formations when attacking the bubble, deep and shallow. In a deep formation, you will typically have your backliner around double diamond or otherwise in the backfield. Two of your forwards will generally be split on either side of the trench, and you'll tend to have a striker somewhere in the bubble putting threat on the goal. The shallow formation is basically just a compressed version of the deep formation, putting the backline on or around bow tie, and with all three forwards either pressing the bubble or putting threat on the goal. The primary purpose of both formations is for the backliner to first draw out a defender, and for your team to press a numbers advantage. The ideal situation would see the backliner disabling this defender and rejoining the play. But even if the backliner gets tangled up, the numbers situation is still better for the offense. When considering the numbers when attacking the bubble, it is fair to consider the goalie as half a body. So even in what otherwise appears to be a 3v3 situation, it is functionally more like a 3v2.5 due to the fact that the goalie is committed to staying in goal but can still dive after cross passes and for 1v1s. So when we're talking about pressing this numbers advantage, it doesn't necessarily mean that the backliner is rejoining the play. So long as the backliner pulls that defender out, the three forwards can press a numbers advantage. Following this logic, logic, however, means that going in 4v4 also presents a numbers advantage, but with so many bodies in the bubble, the spatial advantage will generally go to the defense. With too many bodies in such a small area, too many lanes are intersecting, and multiple lanes can be more easily covered by a single person. So pulling that defender out is typically the most efficient way to attack the bubble, for even if your backliner fails at getting back into the play, you are still in a more ideal situation. By attacking with a numbers advantage, you ensure that at least one of your players is mostly free of defensive coverage for the duration of the attack. This means that there's always an open lane to be exploited, and it's just a matter of executing on these open lanes until a viable shot lane or cut option presents itself. If for some reason you're unable to find that lane, consider a reset, as that fourth defender at that point is likely rejoining the play, and the more you try to force it forward, the more likely you are to make a mistake. It is also important to note my heavy use of words like tend to and typically in regards to these formations. The only real guidelines I would offer as far as your exact positioning is to stay spread out, always have threat on the goal, and be mindful of your backline. If at any point in time, from when you gain possession of the disc to when you are attacking the bubble, if you manage to get a defender stuck behind your backline, you have the advantage, and you should press and maintain this advantage all the way to the goal, every single time. So next week, we are going to cover bubble defense. I know some of you have been patiently waiting for that one, and I love you for it. I can't wait to get it out to you. I also encourage anyone who has questions or comments to leave them below. I respond frequently and will sometimes pin contributions or rebuttals to the topics I cover. So really, let me know what you think. But I've been Monsieur Demouy. Please like, share, and subscribe, and have a wonderful day.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Good afternoon, Jackson Jills. I'm Monsieur Demouy, and this is 3 Minute.
And welcome back to VRML 2. Man, some hype games so far this evening, and we have 3 more for you. We still have the same wonderful team here in the booth. I'm the voice from the Great White North, Luke. On the cameras is the Southern Tech Slinger, Newton Dad. Alongside me is the Cool Kid Focus, EXE. And on the sidelines is the fantastic Phenom. Man, this game, High Voltage against Aurora, will be so important to both these teams, and we're going to tell you why. Let's pull up these standings. So, we had earlier today Kraken against Lumaduty, who they beat in 2 rounds. Then we had Kraken against High Voltage, who they beat in 3 rounds. So Kraken is looking good so far, but Aurora is number 2. They're looking to take that number 1 spot and go back into the master tier. Also, the only other undefeated team. On the flip side, we have High Voltage yet to win a game. So if they want to break into the into master tier, they need to get that W right here, right now, especially against Aurora, because they need to rip someone from that top 2 ranking. But time will tell. I'm so excited for this matchup. I hope you guys are as well. But Focus, how are you feeling?
I am feeling awesome, Luke. Thank you. These teams obviously playing to get into that finals, which are next weekend. You don't have it written down. You write it down. You go get a pen and paper. I'll wait. You get your calendar. Get a pencil. Get whatever you need. And then write down May 15th and 16th. This next weekend is the finals. Both these teams competing to get into master tier and be able to, compete in those finals. Both these teams want to come out on top. Both these teams want to get some prizes. And yeah, and I could totally see either of these teams doing that.
I certainly can as well. Both these teams are playing the top of their game. We love to see this is the best Echo Arena we've seen so far this season. But if you can imagine, next weekend will be that much better into that ever elusive master tier. The top teams in this game, the top level players, all here on channels 1, 2, and 3 on Saturday. Next Saturday, that is EUNA OCE all day. And then on Sunday, every single game will be here on channel 1, Echo Arena _ VRML all day. Make sure you guys are tuned in because we are trying to break 1,000 concurrent viewers. That's 1,000 plus viewers at the same time, and we need your help to do it. So thank you all for taking the time out of your day to watch Challenger Cup here on Echo Arena VRML 2. But we are about to get the ready up soon, it seems. And we do have half the teams ready up. And thank you, Gilligan, for the link. That is the bracket in the chat. So make sure you do check it out because it is a fiery one. As we said earlier, Kraken, Aurora, Technique are fighting for those top 2 spots. Currently, Kraken and Aurora are undefeated. If Aurora and Kraken keep that up, then they may extend that lead too far away to have any other teams get there until they play each other. And that's going to be a good one. But we're going to find out when and where that will be later. Right now, we are waiting for these 2 teams, but I am so excited as we are here. Huge shout out to all of you guys for taking the time out of your day to watch and support VRML and Echo Arena. This certainly wouldn't be as much fun without you guys, and it certainly wouldn't be as much fun to say, hey, we're hosting $8,200 or $8,200 in value in cash and prizes for this season, as because of you guys, your donations, and your support, and our sponsors, Asterion Products, HyperX, ProTube VR, Rebuff Reality, VR Cover, Fixed Gaming, and VRware.net. Also, shout out to all the viewers and venues, Twitch, Facebook Lives, and YouTube Gaming across all our platforms. We certainly appreciate you as we are walking into the 3rd round. This is the middle round of the Challenger Cup. We're almost halfway done. It just started and it's almost over, but these teams are still fired and ready to go.
Teams are fire and ready to go. Indeed, as this neutral joust is about to go underway, I am so excited for this one as it will be a great game. And with that being said, Luke, take it away.
Round 1. Aurora looking to remain undefeated. High Voltage looking to pull it out and get the W. And it's going to be High Voltage taking the neutral joust. But now it will be of Skills Skydiver. Killing it right back the other way. Downfield. The stacks are there. Can the stacks read it? Well, they can, but not the offensive ones. The defensive stack of High Voltage will clear it out, but right into the hands of Skills Skydiver, who's passing it across to Moonface. Moonface down to Caesar. Caesar to the back of the net. Aurora 2-0. 1 minute in, 30 seconds in.
I enjoyed the way you said Caesar. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it thoroughly. Caesar. With that being said, High Voltage gonna have joust advantage here. Aurora getting the first 2 in this game, in this round, and High Voltage doing a little bit of a dribble play like I saw them do last round and do all season long. Fire Ninja trying to look for the shot. What a stop there from Steel Skydiver.
Man, what a save coming from Aurora as it is going to be shot downfield, but unfortunately not finding the back of the net. It will find the hands of Skills Skydiver, who does 4-0 Aurora.
I mean, apparently Steel does literally everything. It makes a save, gets back down, and scores. I feel like we've had a couple plays from him throughout this whole season. I feel like I've seen him in some highlight reels doing stuff like that, but with that being said, High Voltage with joust advantage here again, sending it over right, but Fire Ninja gets stunned out. I think that was Caesar tries to send in a shot, but just gets stunned out on their arm rotation. And Steel Skydiver will pick it up, get a stun, and bring them to a 6-point lead early in this round.
Man, Steel Skydiver putting in work. 6-0 Aurora. Oh man, high voltage yet to respond. However, we are going to see once again, third time's the charm, maybe. With the joust advantage, high voltage now picks it up. It will be isolate. Isolate quickly over to Goran. Goran walking upfield, going for the cross pass. Unfortunately, doesn't find its mark, but maybe reads the bounce instead. It will be bounced and picked up by isolate. Isolate long three, and that's what we want to see. It's a 3-point game. High voltage 3, Aurora 6.
A great back and forth game I'm seeing here right now. Well, kind of back and forth. All high voltage needs now is a 3-pointer or 2 twos, whichever one they prefer. Or if you're very, degenerate, a 3 and a 2. But only the bad people will do that. Just kidding. Caesar now with it on this wall. Caesar crossing it over to Of sending it up to Moonface, and Moonface gonna plant it in for another 2. They're up by 5.
Man, oh man, Aurora's coming out strong. They want to end this game. They want to get back into the Master Division, as they are one of the 2 teams that were relegated down from Master, and trying to fight right back to get right back where they feel they belong. But Goran now is with the disc down to Lulz. Lulz across to... Back to Lulz. Lulz back to the net. No! Steals Skydiver. Does it all as he's going to save it. And it's going to go right back the other way, but Moonface maybe lining up the long 3. Is that a shot? That's a little bit high. It might be, but it's going to be a pass. No! Post! Oh my goodness! You hate to see it, but it will go back to the neutral zone and back the other way now.
It's all the way down, and it's just bouncing around here. No one picking it up, but Lulz, right as I say that, comes in quick. Lulz sitting across to Isolate. Isolate gets stunned, and Moonface going to get the clear all the way down. Maybe a long shot, but no. Just off the shield. Picked up by Moonface, but Fire Ninja stuns him out. Fire Ninja is going to get this attack going again.
Fire Ninja up to Goran. Goran now back to Lulz. Lulz, bounce shot. Oh, unfortunately just bounces high back to the hands. Almost a self-pass as that, but it's going to get cleared out quickly by Of downfield. But no, now he's the one getting the Geo and not quite getting the bounce he wanted, as this is going to get picked up by Lulz. Lulz across. Not a second to think. Though these defenses are so fast, not giving anybody room. That's a turnover, though. Fire Ninja looking to put more points on the board across to Goran. Goran walking in, and he's going to sink it in the upper pocket. 8-5, 3-point game, high voltage.
I feel like that's the only way you can score on Steel is by hitting a pocket. And I've heard other casters say this, but Steel is arguably one of the best goalies in the game. He is so... I don't know how goalies do it. But that being said, Moonface sending it up to Steel. Steel tries to send it through, but no. Not picking it up is anyone on the side of Aurora, and high voltage is just gonna clear it out.
Cleared out, but it's not quite out quite yet. It's still in their zone, and they are gonna eventually get the pass up to Steel. Steel doesn't get the clear though. Of now maybe trying to do its work, and it's bouncing low. It's stuck in that trap area. Everyone kind of has a different name for it. That's what I call it. All the Geo is in this arena, and all the different places have some funny names, but we just like to say Geo to keep it simple. But it's gonna be a cross, and that's gonna be right back where it came from. Is there gonna be a backline player to pick it up? Yes, there will be. Moonface, who's gonna go for the long clear all the way down. It's gonna be another stack race, but it will get picked up by Goran. Goran immediately getting stunned by Aurora, but it's gonna go right back the other way. Back and forth gameplay here. That's a long 3 though. That is good. Fire Ninja ties the game. 8-8. 4 minutes left.
Fire Ninja definitely turning on his oh crap, I need to score mode, and gonna sink it in for that long 3 from about a little in front of the tunnel. So yeah, giving Aurora joust advantage here. See what they could do. Will be Moonface with the QB. Moonface sending it over to that wall to Caesar. Caesar now looking for their options, for his options. Caesar sending it all the way through into this high voltage bubble, but it will be picked up by Fire Ninja and tried to get cleared out. Actually, it passed the Lulz, but Lulz gets stunned by Steel Skydiver.
By Steel Cover, back to Of quickly passing now to Moonface. They're looking to bait out the defenders. They bait out 1. It's a long pass backboard, and it's going to be Caesar slamming the door. 8-10, taking right back the lead is Aurora after that beautiful shot from high voltage.
And yeah, beautiful slam dunk, beautiful pass, and yeah, giving high voltage the joust advantage once again. It is a very low, or a very fast-paced and back-and-forth game so far as a dribble play comes through from High Voltage will be Goran here trying to do another dribble, maybe a pass. Fire Ninja gets stunned out by someone on the Aurora side. Moonface tries to get it out, but not all the way through, but Steel is able to secure the clear.
They're going to secure the clear. Unfortunately, gets stunned. Double stun. Drive-by. As that long three, unfortunately, isn't a long three. It's just a slow shot. But it's going to bounce high in the sky and right past Fire Ninja. Fire Ninja long. Open three. Ooh, almost a save, but he gets it done. Picking the lead now. High Voltage by 1 point with just under 2.5 minutes remaining.
I am not going to lie, it looked like Moonface was going to be able to get back in time and make a really clutch save. But unfortunately not. Wasn't set up and didn't have enough time to get that save. Good shot from Fire Ninja, but with that being said, this attack is coming through from Aurora, but Caesar not able to pick it up. Steel sending it over to Of over to Caesar. Caesar might be sending it back to someone or just taking it in for a one-on-one. Good stop there from Isolate. Isolate with those clutch saves.
Man, what a play so far. And Aurora finally gets it done. You can't give them too much time. But with that three-pointer, it's only a 1 point game back and forth now if they keep on scoring two. So a three is really important here. It is worth noting, currently High Voltage is their third game. They've only won one round across 2 games. So a win here would be very good for the morale. Aurora is looking good, and they've won at least 4. But I don't know how many rounds in total they have played. As that pass quickly is across to Goran. Goran downfield now. Unfortunately, just missing the mark, and is going to get picked up by Of, who's going to slam it right back the other way. And it will be Moonface. Long shot. Hits the post, though, and that's going to get slapped into the neutral zone.
Will be slapped back into this High Voltage bubble, but no one able to pick it up. But Lols grabs it, sends it out of their bubble. No one able to clear it all the way out just yet. Isolate tries to send it through, but takes a bad bounce. And now just loose. Of sitting in a shot, but no, just a little bit wide. And Caesar just keeping up this attack, and Caesar going to opt to reset.
Buying lots of time and space for them. That's not going to be a long bounce pass shot. Not quite sure. Regardless, this is going to get turned over by Goran. Goran slamming it downfield, but no, not the clear he was looking for. That's going to quickly go over to Moonface. The net is covered, though. So he's going to walk and juke on the ceiling. Looking for a cross pass. Cross pass shot! Saved by Goran immediately there. Right place, right time, but this offense isn't over as he maybe is going for the low angle shot or pass. Regardless, it's bouncing out. 30 seconds on the clock. Next goal wins pretty much as it's going to bounce low. It's going to bounce to the hands of Lols. Long shot! Oh, it hits the post! It's going to just clear out. 15 seconds now. This offense isn't over. The reset. Going to Fire Ninja. Fire Ninja walking in backboard. Goran Jr. down. Fire gets it in! That is round 1. High Voltage takes it. 13-12. What a game. What a game. We have a game on our hands. High Voltage hungry for that first win. Man, Phenom, what did you think of that?
What a game. I mean, it was so similar. Oh man, I'm going to have trouble with that one. Very closely skilled and on both teams. You could definitely tell from the first 4 possessions, Aurora had it every time, and it's really, really difficult when you're put into the offensive QB stance of having to push through that defense. And they did it 4 times, and they still moved. High Voltage still moved it out of their their offensive joust to now having the coin on the other side, and they getting out of that rut of when it starts just kind of pouring down on you, the ability to kind of bail out of that and start putting points on the board, to the fact where you can come all the way down to the last second and do it. But they're having the same issues as they were the last game we watched, which is just they get into the bubble and then they set up and they're just about, and either a save comes in or just a missed pass or kind of a forced error. So if High Voltage can really just work on their their connections, they're dangerous. On the other side, Aurora is kind of doing the exact same thing. If they can get it into the bubble pretty much every time, they capitalize and they score, but they're just not quick enough to fight that clear and boost that High Voltage was running.
And let's see, it's a game of speed. It always is. It always is. It always is. And it's gonna be a round 2, and it's gonna be the momentum, the speedy momentum of High Voltage walking them in. But Aurora is looking to take it right back. That's going to be quickly won, though, by High Voltage. Quickly in the bubble, across now. Goran Jr., can he get it done? Yes, he can. 2 early points. 9 seconds in, High Voltage.
I mean, I don't know if anyone heard me, but at the end of that first round, I kind of freaked out. That whole thing was so tense, and I was expecting someone to score. It finally happened, but with that being said, Aurora, with this joust advantage here, Moonface sending it up to Steel. Steel tries to sit it down, but a good interception there from Laws. Laws doing a little spin clear off of that Geo, and High Voltage is able to get there. Fire Ninja able to secure it too. They're up by 4 earlier in the round.
Man, oh man. What a game. Round 2, High Voltage coming out strong. Getting that 4-point lead, which is what we saw Aurora do in round 1. However, there is still lots of time on the clock. Now will be Moonface picking up the disc. Getting that pass off, it's good. Over to Caesar. Caesar up into the hands, unfortunately, of not of his teammates. Instead, it's going to get slapped back in the midfield. Will it get picked up by Caesar? Yes, it will. Juking around the Geo. Now, Moonface. Moonface gets the pass off high. This time it's good. Skills Skydiver resetting and unfortunately hitting the Geo, the wall. It's bouncing. Is it going to be a self-goal? No, close. It might as well as Fire Ninja picks it up and slams it in for 2 more. 6-0 High Voltage.
And Luke, someone in the game, in the chat, Pyro Game, asking if he can have a steak. He wants it medium rare and he wants chips. Maybe means fries, based on the UK, because people in the NA say chips as fries, or people in the EU say whatever. But Isolate now picking it up and trying to clear it all the way through, and Fire Ninja able to pick it up, but a good grab there from Moonface, and Steel Skydiver gonna eventually steal it and get the clear all the way through.
Get the clear all the way through, but Aurora is finally able to set up their offense now, as Caesar will be here, juking around high, low, and just being patient, trying to get the pass off. That's going to be a pass. Good pass to Moonface. Moonface bounce shot, and it's good. 2 points. What a shot, as Aurora is going to get 2 on the board. 6-2, though. High Voltage still have the lead.
High Voltage does still have the lead, indeed. They're up only by 4 with 7 minutes and about 22-ish seconds in this round. We might even if Aurora is able to get a few points, we could be going to a round 3. But with that being said, Law sends in a shot, but just a little bit wide. Moonface getting the clear, but no, Gordon Jr. is on the back line to recover, sending it up to Fire Ninja. Fire Ninja sending it over to Goran. Goran trying to send another pass, but just intercepted for Moonface, and Moonface is going to clear it.
Face is going to clear it, but he's going to finish the job as well. And it's going to be a 1-point game. We saw what happened last time, and maybe it will happen again. But so lots of time left. 6:30 on the clock. 6-5. High Voltage still have the lead and the joust advantage.
And yeah, High Voltage does have joust advantage here again. And it will be the same play that we've seen often here. And will be Fire Ninja now off of that dribble, sending it over to Goran. Goran sending it down to Laws. Laws tries to send a cut past to Fire Ninja. Fire Ninja can't get it, just a little bit high for him. And just loose here, going into this bottom trap. Fire Ninja getting a slap over to that wall. And will be picked up by Moonface. Moonface going to clear it all the way through.
All the way through. I almost thought that was going to be a bounce shot. Unfortunately, actually, ooh, I thought the stack was going to pick it up as well, but no, it's not. It's going to get cleared right back where it came from, but into the hands of Steel Skydiver, who is going to pick up the disc. Go for the long pass. That's a good pass of now. Looking for the cut, and it's a good cut, but it's just going to be a reset, just trying to bait out the defenders, and they baited out 1. They're going to have the numbers advantage now. They're diving into the bubble. Moonface bounce shot. Oh my goodness. Aurora take back the lead for the first time. We'll take the lead for the first time in round 2, 7-6.
Yeah, just about here soon. We're going to be coming up on the halfway point of this round. And, I'm pretty excited to see what comes for this, the rest of this game, I guess. And so it'll be Isolate picking it up, sending it down to Laws. Laws, that stack is there to stun him out, and Caesar now with it. Caesar gonna send it up to no one. Picked up by Isolate. Isolate sending it all the way through into this Aurora zone.
Into the Aurora zone. Unfortunately, the backline player wasn't there to pick it up. just barely missed it, but now Steel Skydiver has all the time in the world to pass that. By all the time, I mean like literally 1 second, but that's enough for them. And then he walked up the field by Of. Of going to low pass to Steel Skydiver. Steel Skydiver, both ends of the arena. Cut pass. Caesar. Caesar over to Moonface. Moonface to the back of the net. 9-6. Aurora have a 3-point lead.
I just want to say that was like a fairly good passing play coming out from Aurora. Good job on folding the defense of High Voltage. And it will be High Voltage with Joust advantage once again. They're only down by 3 with 4 minutes and 18 seconds to go in this round. Laws sending it over to Goran. Goran playing their time. All 4 still on their side. And this High Voltage stack is going to get down there on the clear. Going to get stunned is Aurora player. And will be picked up by Laws. Laws looking for this offense. Laws looking for an open pass. But no, unfortunately, Caesar is going to pick his pocket and get the clear.
Great work from Steel Skydiver. They were the ones in the net getting that slap off before they got stunned themselves. But buying all that important time. But this offense isn't over as that they weren't able to set up in the offensive zone. But there will be a turnover now. Moonface going right back the other way, all the way downfield. However, it will be Goran Jr. here. Looking to pass it up, maybe a dribble play, but that certainly was not the clear or pass they were looking for. As it's going to still be stuck in the midfield of long 3, Mails. Not quite finding it, but it will be Moonface finishing the job. 13 meters out, 12-6, 6-point lead Aurora.
This game is not fully over as we still have about 3 minutes to go. As if when the tunnels are become open. And, we'll see what High Voltage can do again with this Joust advantage. They have had it, I think, been kind of split between the teams. I'm not completely sure. High Voltage might have had it more, Aurora might have had it more. I'm not sure. But a little bit of brawls coming out there. Fire Ninja eventually able to pick it up and send it over to Goran. Goran moving it up along this left side of the arena. Goran sending it down, but no, Isolate cannot get a hand on it. And Steel Skydiver going to pick it up and get the clear.
Get the clear downfield, bouncing high though, bouncing the hands of Moonface. Moonface 2 on. He's just going to pass it across to Caesar. Caesar high to Steel. Cut pass, but it's going to be intercepted by Fire and then picked up by Moonface right back. And he's going to have of over to Caesar. Caesar to the back of the net. What a play, what a turnover, Aurora. Man, they're looking good in round 2, extending their lead to 8.
They are indeed looking good in this round 2. And High Voltage still also looking good. Can't count them out because they started off really strong in this first round, or in the second round, sorry. In the first half of the second round, I should say. And with that being said, another dribble play coming out from High Voltage. I said it some other time. I think it was last game when they went against Kraken. They like their dribble plays. And with that being said, maybe a long shot. Oh, that caught me off guard. I almost got really scared there. But with that being said, an offense coming in from Moonface, and Moonface gonna plant it in for a 2. They're up by 10.
Man, so dominant second half by Aurora, just as you said, Focus. I couldn't agree more. However, it's a 10-point game, which means you need a minimum of 4 goals. That is still possible. Barely, but it's still possible. So High Voltage, if nothing else, can get some momentum coming to this round 3, or maybe even get the round 2 win. That's not looking good, though, right now, as it's going to be Moonface picking up, and this time might be over. But never say over for goals. It's going to go high into the sky, high into the hands of no one. Maybe Steel Skydiver will be there. Yes, he will. And it's going to be slapped down onto the side of the wall, picked up by of Van Pump Bacon, and instead going to pass it across to Caesar. 1 minute left on the clock. Another cut pass, cross pass to Moonface. Moonface not going for the 3, but maybe going for the bounce read. It will get read by though, and Ov's just going to wait and set up this offense.
Sitting in a shot off the backboard, off of that little pyramid on the backboard. And they're going to bring him up by 12. And I see this going into a round 3 as High Voltage is at a, High Voltage does not have enough time to come back in this round, which is okay. And we'll be able to see if they can get some momentum, get some points on the board before this round is over, because those point differentials matter. And like I said, Fire Ninja coming in with the pass to Laws, and Laws gonna plant it. That'll be game. We're going to a round.
Man, exactly as you said, that momentum, high voltage, got that goal, got that 10-point game. Still not good, but still good to move into this round 3. Man, what a game so far. Phenom, man, what did you see in that second round?
Second round looking a little different than the first one for the blue team. Aurora basically did exactly what they were doing in the first round, which is if they get possession, they put it in the goal. They were almost unstoppable this game, and even most of last game. If they had the disc, they could walk it up and put it in. They're very good at setting up on their offense and then just being able to flip that defense around and put it in. Lot of even open shots, and that kind of comes from the style of high voltage, which was very quick boosts. They had a lot of forced and unforced errors that were just ricochets and things, and they're relying on their boosts to pick up those kind of clears. But it's a risk every time you do that, because you got to be there fast enough where you can get the disc and get it in the goal. This next game, I think if they really want to win it, the thing I'd like to see from high voltage is for them to start setting up offenses. They're going in a lot of riskier plays, like 2v2s when they get the discs down there. It looks like Aurora is starting to adapt to that kind of play style, as far as like that boosting play style, keeping a stack back or keeping a stack ready to chase, after that, just like they are. And that's where you're seeing a lot of times, open shots. Round 1, high voltage had a number of times where they would get down there with no defense and were able to put it in. This time, every single clear and boost was contested. So they weren't able to get in. And the couple goals they did get were, 2v2s where they, could put it in very quickly. So I think this time around, round 3, we're going to see, can high voltage adapt to, that kind of style that, Aurora is adapting to their offense.
Wow, well said. I mean, would you say that Aurora's adaptation? Now, I'm also
adaptation.
Up my words. Adaptation. Thank you. Is due to the kind of that master tier experience where it needs to be more of an adaptive play style, and high voltage kind of that's the difference between diamond and master. Where do you think that kind of adaptation comes from?
I mean, we can see from the first game. I mean, the skill is really close. The difference between kind of bottom master, top a diamond. I mean, it's a pretty distinct line for us, but as far as skill, it's pretty close. High voltage though has kind of their game plan, their play style. They do something very similar each time. Aurora seems to be a little bit more flexible as far as their ability to, they can boost, they can take long shots, they can walk it in, they can pass it around. So it's kind of right now the the edge of high voltage's blade was nice and sharp, and they were able to do the thing they wanted to do, concise and very quickly each time. And this time, I think the game is kind of up, and Aurora's starting to read a lot of the stuff. So high voltage really needs to start, evolving to that, and either change up their playstyle or really make sure that everything they're doing is on point. The clears, the shots, the brawls. They gotta, that's the hard part of that kind of one playstyle is you have to do it correctly each time, or it kind of falls through.
That's totally fair. I mean, Focus, for you, just to kind of throw in your insights into this game, what are you looking to see from these two teams coming into this third round?
I mean, like Phenom said, I mean, I would like high voltage to get a little bit of offense together, because most of their scores have been off of them recovering from, chain and boost, and maybe Aurora should probably continue, because they have this second round, and that's what kind of got high voltage to start to mess up a little bit. Just keep a stack together so they can also stack to the disc and get there. So yeah, I would love to see this go into an overtime or something. That'd be great. Maybe not so great for the flow of every other game, but it's for us.
Certainly is. We are here at the end of the day. We're not mods. We're just here to have some fun alongside you guys. So huge shout out to all of you in chat supporting VRML. It certainly isn't as much fun without you guys. And also huge shout out to all the viewers in venues, Twitch, Facebook Live, and YouTube Gaming. Also, huge shout out to all the stats you see on screen. That's Spark. That's powered by IgniteVR.gg and the Spark application. You know, we certainly wouldn't be as much fun without them, but here we go. Round 3 for all the fruitcake, for all the marbles. Let's see what they can do. Focus, take it away.
I love fruitcake, and so this will be High Voltage winning this joust advantage. And, or this neutral joust, I should say. I always say joust advantage whenever it's neutral. I don't know why, but that being said, Fire Ninja gonna pick it up and maybe do a little dance, maybe pass it to Goran Jr. Goran Jr. passing it to Laws. Laws back to Goran, but just off the ding ring. And the ding ring again. 2 missed shots in a row. Will be picked up by Isolate. Sending it over to Laws. Laws gonna try to get another point, or their first point off of those 2 dings, and he will.
Man, 3rd time's the charm. And they're hitting the same part of the post, too, which is certainly unfortunate, but they made it work. High Voltage now taking the early lead. So far, so good. High Voltage looking strong, but now it is going to be Aurora with the joust advantage. It's going to get picked up by Moonface. Moonface, quick pass over left. We've seen that every single time for them, and it works out well. Quick pass, that was a shot, actually, but Isolate's just barely there to pick it up, and now it's going to go right back downfield.
No, will be picked up by no one yet. Just out of the reach of Fire Ninja. Just bounces back. Fire Ninja's going to be able to get it. It's a 4-on-3, but a good grab there from Moonface. Moonface clearing it all the way down. Stack is together from both teams. Fire Ninja able to pick it up. Fire Ninja going to get the clear back into this Aurora zone.
Back into the Aurora zone. Now it's going to be Lulz looking for the cross pass. It's good to Goran. Goran diving in. Anchor shot. That's 3 points. High Voltage extend their leads to 5.
And yeah, great round coming out from High Voltage. I mean, just, I guess, a little bit dominant here. And I don't know. 2 minutes only in this round so far. Aurora still has a chance, but Moonface going to be able to send it down to Caesar. Caesar over to Of looking for this offense. Of might be going in for a 1-on-1, but that stack gets back over to Steel, and Steel gonna put it in for their first 2 of this round.
Man, such crisp passing, and I certainly do agree with you, Focus. Still lots of time remaining. 5 goals is nothing with 8 minutes left, and Aurora is gonna do exactly that, putting their first 2 on the board. This is like a repeat of last round, except it was High Voltage with a 6-point lead. Or maybe it was Aurora with a 6-point lead. I'm pretty sure it was High Voltage, though, as it is now going to be going right back the other way into the hands of Aurora. Aurora slapping it into the midfield, but it is going to get recovered by Goran Jr. on the side of High Voltage. That pass doesn't quite come through. However, it will get picked up by the stack. Now Lulz looking for an option, going for the pass, but it will be the defenders on Aurora saying no, as Moonface is going to clear it right back down into the hands of Isolate.
And yeah, Isolate's going to try to send it all the way into that bubble to someone, but Steel Skydiver able to pick it up, sending it all the way through. Maybe a floor shot, but just a little bit high. And Moonface going to pick it up, bring it out of this bubble, set up for an offense. It's a 3-on-2 of tracking it down, of to Steel. Steel slamming it in. They're only down by 1.
Man, oh man. This is a close game. 2 unanswered goals from High Voltage, answered by 2 by Aurora. Now High Voltage looking to answer right back. In order to stay in this game, Aurora, if they take a lead, they will take, if they take a next point, they will take the lead for the first time, but that pass is good. Goran now, long pass to Lulz. It's a 2-on-1, intercepted by Steel Skydiver. He dived for that disc, and it worked, as it's going to go right back into the hands, though, of Isolate, who's looking to take the other way, but that's intercepted. Bounce shot off the head, rather. Slapped down to Moonface. Moonface is getting pressured, so he's just going to go for the reset, but unfortunately, it's going to hand it good to Goran, but back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Moonface now setting up this offense. He's waiting. He's going for the reset. It's good. Steel Skydiver walking in, looking his options. Right back to Moonface, baiting with the defender. Across now to of passing low and gently slammed in the goal. 6-5. Aurora take the lead.
I mean, what a dot of a pass from Of to Caesar. I mean, just a great pass, great fast pass coming to I think it was Caesar, and Caesar has that chance to slam it in. And with that being said, it will be Lulz now on the floor with it. Lulz drifting around, getting the stack together, dribbling a little bit, but no, that stack gets stunned, unfortunately. and Steel Skydiver's going to have it back in this zone. And a little bit of brawls coming out there from the 2 players on Nest, and 3 players on Nest, I mean. And yeah, we'll be sent back into this Aurora zone, picked up by no one. And as I say that, Moonface is going to pick it up. Law's on the back line, though. Law's sending it up to Fire Ninja. Fire Ninja gets stunned, and Moonface sends it up to Caesar.
Oh, it back up field, and the Stacks will not pick it up. Instead, it'll be off. Going for the hopper pocket. Stolen by Goran Jr. right there, right time. As the Stacks do come through, and can they convert right on that? That's an open 3. Do they hit those? No! You hate to see it. That's going to bounce out. And they are going to maybe hit the set of that offense like Phenom was saying. They're looking to do that, but no, they're just looking for the quick shot. Not trying to bait our defender, not going for those extra passing plays like Phenom said that we needed to see. And it's just going to bounce right back to the hands of Gora Jr., though, so maybe now they're going to be forced to set up their offense a little bit. Maybe some cross passes. Yep, there we go. As Isolate's just waiting to set it up, setting it up, and go, go, go. They are. As the cut passes come through, Goran, he takes the shot, and he gets 2. 7-6. High Voltage take back the lead.
High Voltage is going to take back the lead in this 3rd round. We have a close game between these 2 teams. I am excited to see what comes next after, these 2 teams play. I'm excited to see who wins. I'm excited to see this end, and Moonface going to send it over to Caesar. That left tunnel pass has worked for them every single time. Caesar down to Of getting stunned, and the disc is loose. Law's going to pick it up. Law's going to send it through that tunnel. And the stack is going to be there. Goran Jr. sitting in a long shot. They're up by 4.
High Voltage are feeling it with that beautiful long 3, 16 meters out, 14 meters a second. Wasn't a bullet, but it was what you needed. 20 seconds to respond now. 10-6, 4-point lead. As we are going to have Aurora looking to take it back. That's going to be a pass quickly to Steel Skydiver. Steel Skydiver up to Caesar. Caesar across to Of. Going to go back to Caesar. Caesar back to Of. Oh, reset to Steel. Steel back of the net. 2-point game, 10-8. High Voltage.
A great passing play coming out from Aurora. And a great finish from Steel Skydiver. And, they're only down by 2 now. Hey, all they need is a 2 or a 3 or 2 2s. I don't know. They want to be. Oh, whoa! What a weird headbutt coming from Aurora. It is back and not all the way out, but Lowell's able to pick it up and send the clear. Rue in his Aurora's own, but Steel Skydiver isn't able to get a hand on it. Not sure what happened there. And Moonface trying to send it out, but it is Lulz there on that wall trying to set up this offense. Lulz sending it down to Goran. Goran gonna hit that top pocket on Steel. They're back up to 4.
What a play. High Voltage are turning up the electricity bill. I don't know, but 4 points now in the lead. Aurora needs to score a 3 here. 2 minutes left. Sure, 2 2s will suffice, but they want to see at least 5 points or at least 2 unanswered goals to tie it up or take the lead. That's going to be a long pass quickly to Caesar. Unfortunately, not finding it, but that bounce is going to be across and not finding the hands of Oven. Instead, it's going to be finding the hands of High Voltage, but now Moonface on the backline, quickly passed up to Of, back to Steel, quick passing, they're turning up the heat, as Aurora's gonna bounce in, past the cross, but no, not finding the mark. Instead, it's gonna get picked up and slapped across to the hands of Caesar. Caesar, though, quickly up, quickly over, quickly stunned. Great defense now as High Voltage is looking for their first win in the Challenger Cup, and they're looking to extend their lead. Long shot, no, but they'll take it anyway, and they make it work. 6-point lead, 1 minute left.
I believe that, I think it went off of one of their heads. They weren't able to get the 3, but they got the 2. They have a solid lead, 47 seconds to go in this round, and Moonface gonna see the same exact joust play that we've seen every time pretty much of gonna take a shot, and that counted as a 3. Wow, but I think that is game. High Voltage
that's
is
not
probably
game.
going
That's
to,
not game.
Wait,
there is so much time
seconds.
left. We are going to see this high voltage. We saw Aurora headbutt it once. Can they headbutt it again? They're certainly going to try. That stack is good. That stack is fast. That stack is speed, but that's going to get stuck in the midfield. It's going to be a turnover quickly. They're going to get there. 10 seconds now. Quickly up to Moonface. Moonface, round 3! There is round 3 OT! We are seeing it! There is totally enough time, and we're going right into it.
No way did that just happen. We're going to a round 3 OT, 14 to 14. Oh my God. Oh, we got a neutral joust here. Let's see who wins it. 5 seconds till the tunnels ignite and the teams come out, and these teams are fast. High voltage is going to win it all the way down, picked up by and gonna send the pass up to Moonface. Moonface trying to send it through, but it's not all the way out. Lols, though, gonna be able to pick it up. Lols sending it to Fire Ninja. Fire Ninja going in for a one-on-one. Oh, but a double bounce. And it's gonna be picked up by Goran and reset to Lols.
That's going to be a high pass. Not going to find its mark and get intercepted by Aurora. Bouncing out into the neutral zone, but that's bouncing off the Geo there, so it's not going to be a favorable bounce. But Moonface now has the disc. He's going for a long shot. Is it going to be good? It's going to be in the post. But it's going to be right back by Fire Ninja. Going back into the neutral zone. This is not out. This offense is not over. Moonface passing up to Of taking a look. Across pass to the open guy, Caesar. Caesar is just going to reset it, though, and buy some time and slow down the tempo.
And Caesar now with it on this shoulder. He's taking it in. What a save from Isolate to keep them in this round. Steel Skydiver now with it. Sends it over to Of. Of tries to send the pass to Caesar, I believe that is, but no one's able to pick it up. Will be stolen by Lols. Lols trying to send it out, not all the way through. Caesar able to pick it up, inverted on the ceiling. Caesar sending it over to Moonface. Moonface sending it to Caesar. Good passing here. Going to try to get this score over to Moonface. Moonface sending it in, but a good stun there from Goran, or a good steal, I should say. And the stack is there. Maybe a shot, maybe it's in. And Lols takes the game, and they are going to take it in this round 3 OT.
High Voltage get their first win in the Challenger Cup. Aurora loses for the first time as well. What a game, what hype, what OT. You couldn't ask for anything more, but I will ask for Phenom. Man, what did you see?
Well, I think Strim or Sputnik Cobra is going to have to get the hose here for a minute, but I mean that was crazy. That was the best 2 minutes of play that we've seen in a long time. I mean, that's what the Challenger Cup's for. You could definitely tell that, you know, they were taking more time in the bubble, High Voltage was. The other thing was that they turned up their stack speed to 11, and Aurora could not keep up with some of the boosts that they were throwing out. Aurora was just as deadly in the bubble until that last minute. I don't know if the nerves or what were getting to him, but, you know, High Voltage, I mean, it was back and forth for, you know, shot attempt after shot attempt, just so close. But they pulled it off in that last minute there. Their one boost stack that got out much faster was what won them that game. I mean, there's a lot to be said, but I'm at a loss for words right now. That was amazing.
That certainly was amazing. For all of you who didn't see our wonderful cameras, Phenom was clapping and smiling when that overtime tie game goal came through. And I certainly was right there along with him. What a game between these two teams. And both these teams are so high, playing at the top of their game, coming into trying to get it into the finals.
I mean, going from no time left to a 8-meter three to a last-second goal to go into overtime. I mean, it's perfect.
You couldn't have had it any other way, but Aurora will get their first loss. It is worth noting, though, that point differential is really important. So although they did get the L, you know, they were some very close games, so that certainly helps both these teams. High Voltage getting their first win, maybe getting that momentum shift, as they do need to win their final 2 games of the day. However, we are just going to be determining here who is next. But let's look at the standings real quick before we do go away for just a brief moment. And after this game, after this master of a game, Aurora is still in second place. That's how close the points differential is, and that's how important it is. And it will be Kraken in third. Hivemind also losing their first game as well in first. And it is going to be high voltage in fifth. So they do need to get those last 2 round wins if they really want to fight for those first 2 spots, and they need to be big point differentials as well. But all these teams are fighting once again for the finals happening next week, May 15th and May 16th. Top 2 teams get into that Master Division. And we are going to be going away for just a brief moment after this. But man, any last words on the standings or this game, Focus?
I mean, it's just an insane game. I don't know if you heard me, but I was insanely hyped. I was yelling. My parents are probably mad at me right now as I just, like, yelled throughout the whole house. That was insane. Great game. Well played to both of these teams, both High Voltage and Aurora. They both came out fighting. And, yeah, these standings are looking awesome. I'm excited to see what comes out of it, who is on top, who gets relegated, and who moves into Master and competes in these finals.
Yeah, so we are going to take a quick break here. That's it for Focus, though, I do believe, here on VRML 2. So huge shout out to him and the rest of the casting crew. Once again, Newton Dad on cam is the most amazing, awesome person that he is. It wouldn't be possible without him. Phenom there, the fantastic sideline analyst. It certainly wouldn't be the same without him. And myself is Luke alongside you. Don't go too far away. Just a quick update is going to be Illuminuti against Technique on Channel 3. 40 seconds left. But we're going to maybe switch to that right here, right now. But have a good one, and we'll see you shortly.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Would you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make. And I can help you decide who you're loving now and how I'm not quite there.
Yeah, the near side trap gonna be picked up by Game, trying to send out, but Jason there with the recovery, gonna be sent all the way through. Picked up there by Mozzie. Mozzie has the open lane. Whoa! What a save there from Ryan. It's one of the biggest saves in the round two. It's gonna send all the way through. Jaywalker has an open lane, and that was on. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
Offensive players, once they get into the bubble zone, that's allowing them to stack up much more quickly as it's on the ground. Moonface, oh, what a save there by Cruisin', and he sends it out. And again, that stack is together.
Saves now as he recollects the disc and maybe look for an attacking opportunity, but this may be just as important, if not more important, than Challenger Cup, because this will get them for the opportunity to get into Challenger Cup. But Goran Jr.
Bouncing out of the bubble back to his teammate though. Intentional pass. Random cross pass to Lord of War. Lord bounce shot, and it's good. What a play! Sin take the lead 4-2.
3 is a 3, as I'm not sure anyone says, but it's a fact. So now, flying in, taking it is Zach, and putting 3 more on the board.
He's looking, he's juking, he's passing over to Pam, and Pam is going to pass it to Frost, who's going to sink it in for 2 early on here in this first round.
Let's see how Valkyries can respond here. They can't let that get them down.
See Swagwar as well in the chat, and I see a Cal 3-point goal. How about that? What was that? 2 seconds.
But unfortunately, no one was there to pick it up. That's going to get picked up by Menacing Mage. Menacing Mage over to Aureliorum. Aureliorum back over to Recep, who's going to sink it in.
Looking like Niles could not find the disc, as Stody can find the disc. Down to Niles for the slam dunk, making an amazing response.
Pushing out as the lone man, the lone pressure, the forecheck. Jewel going to start walking up with this one. They have 2 of the bubble, passing it there to Speedy. What a setup.
Actually, sits that much farther down. That's not a bounce shot, but it's going to get picked up by his teammate, and they're going to hit the post. No! But there's not over yet, and the second time, it's good.
This is a competition to find the best of the best.
I'm still not convinced, but either way, a bounce pass over here, gonna reach stage, but still even nice. Where some stories might end, others will begin anew.
Anything can happen. Anyone can win, and anyone can lose.
Number 2 is a loser.
This is what we have been waiting for all season.
To the end, and maybe in the scoring zone, it's gonna be an overtime.
gentlemen, welcome to the finals.
Welcome back to VRML Channel 2. Here we have Hivemind versus Aurora. We have Hivemind on orange and Aurora on blue. In the casting booth, we have Newton Dad on cams, Fayenum on the sideline, me, Kit Catastrophe, and of course, Luke on the co-cast.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a game here. This is rank 1 against rank 2. Actually just updated, so this is actually rank 1 against rank 3, but regardless, both these teams are in final contestation coming into the last 2 games of the day for the Master Division, for being the winners of the Challenger Cup. So this is going to be for all the marbles. We're going to see what's going to happen right here, right now, as Aurora is going to place against Hivemind. Aurora currently number 1, Hivemind number 3. But the winner of this match will almost clinch a spot for the Challenger Cup. But at the very least, we'll have a very, very good opportunity. But man, I'm excited. How are you doing, Kit?
I'm super excited for this match. It's going to be hype. It's going to be a close one. And I definitely think you should stick around. Tell people to watch this match because it's going to be a good one.
It certainly will. Both these teams are coming off of losses, I believe. Hivemind just got their first one, or is that backwards? I know Aurora came off a heck of a loss in overtime, round 3 against High Voltage. High Voltage getting their first W, but Aurora still sitting pretty on top, looking to go back into the Master Division. However, Hivemind is looking to break in for the first time, as they currently are at a -4 points differential. So that makes a big difference. They not only need to win, but they need to win with a heck of a points differential to break into that number 1 or number 2 spot.
It'll be interesting to see what happens here. And we do have those ready ups, and we are going to come into this number 1 round. Who is going to win that joust? Who will it be? The teams are preparing to come out of those tunnels, and we'll be coming out very soon. Who will win the joust? Who is going to get the first points? We are about to find out right now.
Here we go, Hivemind in orange, Aurora in blue. It's going to be Aurora winging that joust advantage. We didn't see that much in the last game, but they're going to be picking up. Can they get the early shot? Can they get the early 3? No! Just going to be bouncing out of the bubble, bouncing high, and eventually into the hands of Moonface, who's looking to take it right back the other way.
Great pass down there to Ov now with that disc walking forward, but a great intercept there by Safram. I'm going with that. And it is Captain Will there with the steal, looking for that long shot, a ding off the post there. It is going to bounce back, and it will be back in the hands of Hivemind here, looking for that pass down to Callan. Callan now with it, dancing, looking for that backboard, but a great save there from Steel Skydiver, and looking to get it out, but not quite, and it falls back in the hands of Hivemind once again.
Right back, but this is far from over. Setting up the offense. Supram going for the shot, but no. Moonface says no. It's going to go right back the other way, but not out yet. It will get picked up by the stack, though, that has found each other. And they're going to maybe go for a bit of a dribble play here, as it does get broken up, though. But is the play? Is it shot? No, it's going to get stunned. And it's going to go into the hands of Aurora, of looking for the cross. Looking to get the deep to Steel. Steel going low, but unfortunately not getting picked up by his teammates. Eventually will get picked up by Caesar there on the back line. Jukin having 2 defenders to his name, so he's going to go for right back into the hands of Steel. Steel right back to Caesar, but no, not going to find the mark. Instead, it's going to bounce low and into the hands of Hivemind, who's going to not clear it the other way. Instead, they're going to get stunned. Turn over again, and that clear will not come out.
It is bouncing loose there. Hivemind getting a hand on it first. That clear, however, will make it down. It will be a stack race, and it is Hivemind there first, picking up that disc, and Captain Will captaining the disc in for the 2 points.
Captain Will and Hivemind getting the first points in this matchup. 1 versus 3. Remember, the top 2 will get into that ever so elusive Master Division. Aurora's been there before. They want to get back. And Hivemind wants to take it right away from them. As that pass is going to come through, it's good to Of immediately getting pressure. That pass high to Steel. Steel getting pressured, but the reset is good. Moonface slowing down the tempo, slowing down the game. But just on the ceiling. Not upside down, but gets the pass off. Now he's upside down, actually. Now it's Steel. Steel. Back to Moon. Moon diving in. Diving across. He's going to take the shot, but it's going to get passed, but saved by Callan. And it's going to go all the way back into Aurora's zone.
And he's bouncing down there, looking for that long shot. It doesn't quite connect, but it is in the hands of... I can't even see who it was because of the goal. And it came off Caesar's head there, I think. What a great play, and they are up by 4.
Man, what a great play from Hivemind. Absolutely crushing it. But now it will be Aurora's turn once again to get that disc downfield. But Moonface is going to get that pass off. Going to elect to go for the mid-high play. But now of quickly across. Ooh, not finding it. There was a goalie in net, and he's going to get it instead. Kaznaz, great work from him as it's going to go back. Moonface gets stolen by Callan. Callan, long, 3, bounce, good! 40 meters out, 7-0, Hivemind. They're dominating round 1 so far.
They are dominating round 1 so far, and it looks like we do have a pause.
We do have a pause. 7-0 is the score. Hivemind, we are 3.5 minutes into this game. Hivemind looking crisp so far, but I mean, Phenom, do you have anything to say? What is Hivemind doing so well, and what can Aurora do better coming into the second half of this round?
I mean, right now, Hivemind's defense has really been the star of the show. We've watched, even in the last game, Aurora just take disc and walk it in every time. I mean, they were unstoppable for a long time against high voltage. And so I was coming into this thinking it was kind of the battle of titans between, Callan's backboard shot. I was going to say infamous, but I guess it depends if you're the goalie that has to catch it. But his famous backboard shot versus Steel being extremely good in goal. I mean, he is one of the top goalies for a reason. So I was kind of interested to see whether, Callan would take more of those shots. But right now it's just kind of been boost down, dunk in, kind of just error-based scoring. Aurora has had 1 or 2 times where everything looked right and the defense of Hivemind just was perfectly aligned to stop anything they were doing. So Hivemind's right now doing a really good job of reading what their offense is doing. So maybe Aurora needs to start, walking in more and, diving into goal and taking more shots. I think Captain Wills is their goalie, I believe, and he is also a really good goalie. I mean, you have to be at this level, so.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Caesar is back here, so maybe also a bit of a mental pause, which is something we don't oftenly talk about, but, the mental game is really important, especially coming into the final throes of, the Challenger Cup. 2 games left, 2 matchups. Aurora, 7 points down, but still lots of time remaining on the clock. Maybe a bit of a mental reset as well.
As we do get that unpause here, it will be Aurora with that joust advantage once again. And let's see what they can do differently here to see if they can penetrate that defense of Hivemind.
Here we go. Back into the game. 6.5 minutes on the clock. Aurora with the disc. Moonface. What's he going to go for? He's going to go for that high pass again. And it's going to be quickly passed downfield. This play works, and it works every time. Of across to Caesar. Caesar is a goalie in net, but maybe just going to just slow down the tempo a bit, trying to bait our defender. He does. He gets the pass off, too. Over to Steel. Steel. Back to Caesar. Caesar high into the ceiling of Moonface. Moonface, is he going to dive in? He's going to go for the backboard shot. But instead, it's going to get cleared right back the other way.
What a great read there by Hivemind. The stack from Aurora getting back there first, clearing it down the midsection now, but there is a backline player there, getting the intercept on that disc. It comes back once again, but Caesar picking it up. A great pass down to Of now with it. The stack coming in from Hivemind. A great pass back there. Moonface with it, going to reset it further, reset that play, draw out that defense, open up the play here, and it looks like Moonface is going to walk it forward, reset it once again, looking for options, going to bait out those defenders. A great pass up to the ceiling there, going for that backboard, not quite able to connect. It will be Steel recovering it, looking for that shot, and I think it went off the head of Captain Will there.
So Captain Will, I believe, I want to look at this replay, but it did look like he did get a piece of it. He caught it, but in that throw, it did go back into the net. At least that's from my perspective. I'm not quite sure what the replay saw. I don't know. That was a little bit far out. But regardless, 2 points on the board. Aurora getting some momentum maybe. And the pass was going to come through to Callan. Callan all the way upfield to Supram. Supram down quickly to Kaznaz. Kaznaz is back for the reset pass. Eventually, it will get into the hands of Captain Will on the back line. Now quickly back up. But no, that's not going to find its mark. It's not going to find the mark of anybody, though. Eventually, it will get picked up and slapped into the bubble. However, Moonface is there to save the day, and gonna send it all the way back down. Oh no, it's a stack race, and it's gonna get picked up by Kaznaz, who immediately gets stunned for his efforts, but nevertheless, buying some time here in their neutral zone.
Captain Will now with that disc, but a great pick up there by Caesar. Great read of the disc, able to get it. A great pass off to Steele there, losing the anchor there, not able to get it in. Covered by that defense. The defensive high mind gets it back out, but the sack from Aurora is back in time. Looking for that pass down to Ov now with it, looking for that pass down to Caesar. Caesar walking it forward, doing a bit of a spin, drawing out the defender, and scoring another 2 points. They're back within 1 goal. They're back within 3 points.
There we go. Aurora now 2 unanswered goals of their own, responding to Hive Mind's 3. So 1 more, maybe it's a 3, it would tie at 7-7, but a 2 would suffice as well. Hive Mind once again with the joust advantage, 3rd time now, as that stun is not going to come through fast enough. That's going to be a long pass down to Supram. Supram, there is a goalie in net, but it's a 2-on-1. That pass doesn't come through. Maybe that mental game, that stress playing a factor for some of these players, some of these teams, as Hive Mind does need to get this win. Aurora doesn't need it, but certainly would love it, as it's going to get passed up, slapped up to Callan. But Callan's just going to take some time here.
Callan walking it forward. Oh no, bouncing off some Geo there. Still able to recover it though. Looking for that back pass. It doesn't quite connect. And the stack from Aurora getting back there in time. Looking for that long shot. It just dinging off the shield there. The Hive Mind is back. Looking for that back pass. They're off now with it. Back passing to Moonface. Moonface going to reset the whole way to Caesar. Caesar now with the disc going to bait out that defense. Look for that pass. And the pass is good. Moonface with it now. Passing it to Steele. Steele going to walk it down. Look for options. And the pass up to the nest there. Looking for that bottom pocket. And what a pocket. Almost pocket at that. But definitely a hard goal to save. And I believe the defender was out. So what a play there by Aurora to bring it back within 1 point.
Yeah, man, what a great job from Aurora. 3 unanswered goals of their own, maybe trying to make it 4, but the Hive Mind wants none of that, as they are going to, no one pick up the disc quite yet. It's still going to be a race to it. Who's going to get there first? It is going to be Hive Mind. Supram there, going for the quick reset pass to Captain Will, and it's going to be passed over to Supram. Supram diving in, and he gets 2. 3-point game, 9-6, Hive Mind. Make it look easy. 3-point lead.
Their lead is back to 3 points. It'll be interesting to see how Aurora respond here. They definitely have the ability to do it here, and Hive Mind doing a great job to penetrate that defense that is known for being so tough. What is Aurora going to do here? How are they going to respond? How are they going to play it out?
Time will certainly tell, but that pass high is their go-to, and it seems to work quite well. Joust after joust, but unfortunately a bit of miscommunication there as the disc is free, but it's going to get stunned through and into the hands of Moonface. Moonface quickly up to Soil Skydiver, who's going to get stolen from and cleared right back into the midfield, into the hands of Callan, who's going for the long shot, but unfortunately that's just going to barely miss, but that might bounce into the hands. No, it's going to get slapped back from Of, but Kaznaz is looking to set up this offense for Hive Mind.
Hive Mind with the disc now with the time advantage. They have a minute left, maybe holding some possession here, wind down the clock a little bit, maybe increase their lead, looking for that goal there, but still stuck. Skydiver with the save there, a great read of the clear there, able to pick it up is Kaznaz and putting it in for 2 points, extending that lead to 5.
Man, 40 seconds, 5 minutes, 5 goals differential. Not looking good, but still possible. If Aurora scores a quick 3, we see what they can do there. We've seen it done from them before, tying up the game with 30 seconds left, or 2 goals left, rather. But that pass is just going to barely bounce off. So with 20 seconds remaining, that is the game. GG's round 1, but still time to score another one. And just for momentum's sake, that's going to be a long, quick pass. I thought it was going to be a shot. but now of going low, but feeling the pressure maybe as that is going to bounce into the neutral zone, and that's going to bounce back. Maybe a shot, maybe a goal, and it will be. 1 second left. 11-8 is the final score. Hivemind take round 1. What a game from them. But man, Phenom, what did you see after this first round?
Kind of similar to the first part of that round. Hivemind defense just really difficult to maneuver around. Looks like Aurora had a couple errors in that one where they were just felt like they were under pressure even when they weren't. So, just kind of getting to disc quickly and then bailing it out to a direction, usually right to Hivemind. Hivemind just kind of, I want to say slow, but in the best way. They're a very slow team, and they're very methodical as far as what they do. They're fast when they need to be fast, but nothing feels rushed. When they get the disc and they throw it upfield, they're there in a timely manner. They don't just, boost kind of, willy-nilly and then just get it whenever they get it. Everything they do, even when they lose the disc, it's very methodical as far as like how they pass it and do, even, when they're kind of in chaos, they seem like they have, the control, and a lot of that probably just comes to the experience that a lot of these these players have been around for a while. So for Aurora, it's just going to be doing Aurora things, which is scoring, and it's becoming very difficult for them. So if they can just break through that wall of defense, they're going to be trying for round 3.
I certainly hope so. That speed and that methodical play is what's going to win this game and win the Challenger Cup. But here we go, round 2. Kit, take it away.
Round 2 here, and it will be Aurora winning that just again. The headbutt there, but the backstack from Hivemind able to recover that disc. Maybe looking to pick it up. It's Aurora. The stack is there from Hivemind. Looking for that long shot, but the ding there off the post. It is going to go into the trap there, but it is going to be stolen by Callan. Callan now walking forward with it, looking for that back pass, looking for the pass forward, and it will be a little bit of a bounce pass there and a pass back, looking for that shot, but no, the steal from Moonface. Moonface going to clear it the whole way down. It will be a stack race once again. It is in the bubble. Who is going to get there first? It will be Hivemind. Quickly followed up there by Aurora. The disc is now loose once again, and it will be in the hands of Moonface, but getting stunned out. Callan now with the disc looking for that clear down. It is going to bounce loose, and it is back down the other side. Aurora getting a hand on it first.
Getting a hand, going down, bouncing high, not bouncing into the hands of anybody. Tyler's almost there, but gets stunned for his efforts, not blocking quite when he needed to. So that pass is going to go across now. Captain Will is there. Captain Will going across, going high, but that's going to be hitting him the Geo, not what he wanted to do. That's going to be a long shot, long pass, long clear, picked up. Is that going to be a long 3? No, but it'll be a cut. And what a save by Kaznaz, who's going to throw it right back the other way.
It is bouncing loose there, and it will be picked up there by Captain Will. Captain Will passing up to Suprum there and putting it in for 2. They take the first points in this round, a minute 26 in.
Hivemind looking good. They're finding those plays. Just as Phenom was saying, very methodical, very thought out plays. And it has, I would say it my way, they have control of the tempo of this game. Playing it fast, playing it slow, playing it however they want to, but that pass isn't going to be good for Aurora. Instead, it's going to get turned over by Hivemind, who's going to just throw it back the other way, but into the hands of Moonface.
Moonface with it now. Both players getting stunned out there, but 2 players diving for that disc. Aurora now with it, but a great stun there from Callan. Callan now walking forward with it, looking for that pass across. A great pass at that. What are we going to see here? He walks it forward, looking for another pass. The passing plays here, absolutely incredible. Taking it in onto that backboard, and what a great slam dunk there, drawing out both those defenders that were in that goal.
Man, Hivemind doing work. With 7.5 minutes remaining, they're looking good. They're looking for a 2-0 sweep, but Aurora wants none of that. They want to take this to round 3. However, it's their turn once again. 3rd time's the charm. Going up Moonface. Moonface up to Caesar. Caesar, long pass to Seal Skydiver. Changing up their rollout there. Changing up their passing play. So maybe changing up the momentum of this game as well. However, time will tell. Pass up now high to Moonface. Moonface diving in. Bounce shot, and it's good! 2 points on the board, 4-2. Hivemind still have the lead, but this game's within 2.
The game is within 2, and what a great play at that. What a great shot. And I cannot wait to see how Hive Mind react to Aurora here.
I certainly do look like that. Captain Will is going to be quickly passing it, getting stunned immediately for his efforts, but that's what we expect from these two teams. But now it's going to be a 2-on-1. Can he go for the pass play? What a save! But Supram will be there once he's unstunned to finish the job, and he will do exactly that. 4-point lead now, Hive Mind.
An unfortunate save and then steal there, but also at the same time very fortunate for Hive Mind, extending their lead back to 4 points. What an incredible job there. How are Aurora going to respond here? They have the disc now, looking for that pass up. It doesn't quite connect, and it does bounce loose. It is bouncing there, but Caesar is able to recover it, looking for that pass down to Steel. Skydiver, the cut pass there to Ov, and Ov is going to put it in for 2. They are back within 2 points. They're back within 1 goal. How are they going to respond here? Can they keep that momentum going?
Yeah, man, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth is exactly what you want to see from these teams in round 2. If you are an Aurora fan, if you are a Hive Mind fan, I hope you just want to see close games. I know I certainly do. But Captain Will is going to get that pass across. That's going to be bounced through, though. That's not the pass they were looking for. That's going to go all the way downfield. Steel Skydiver will eventually stop it and get the clear right back. But it will be Captain Will well positioned to pick up the disc. Now, looking the other way, all cylinders firing. Walking in, 1-on-1, 2-on-1, cut pass, save! Steel Skydiver keeping this game within 2. As Of is going to slap it downfield, and the stack's coming through for Aurora. The second man will be there, quickly passing it up to Caesar. Caesar open 3, but no, maybe being upside down. Knock that off for just the pressure of this game. And he's not going to find the back of that. Instead, he's going to go right back the other way.
Hive Mind now with the disc, that great pass there. The stack from Aurora, able to get the disc there. Moonface with it now, clearing it down, looking for a shot maybe, bouncing off that geometry just there. It is bouncing loose. It will be a stack race to that disc. It will be Kaznaz picking it up first, looking for that pass across there, and it is going to get into that tunnel, but Ov able to pick it up. Caesar now recovering it off the slap there. Callan with the steal off of Caesar, and Callan looking for that clear downfield. The stacks following up. Who is going to get there first? It will be Moonface. Moonface with it now, looking for a pass down to Steel. Steel walking forward, looking for a pass off there. Ov now with it, looking for another pass, but it doesn't quite connect, but it is able to be recovered off that bounce. Pass back to Moonface there, and Moonface is going to walk it forward.
He's going to walk it forward. He's going to get stunned, though, Steel Skydiver is, as it's going to go bouncing back into the hands of Captain Will. Great job from the back line, but that's not quite out yet. Instead, it's going to get slapped down. Moonface gets a piece of it, I think, but now, 3rd time's the charm. No, 3rd time's not the charm. 4th time's the charm, as it is going to get bounced out into the hands of Callan. Callan maybe going for the long 3. He has a look for it. He can take it. He's going to do it. No look. But it's going to hit the post and bounce back to the neutral zone. And Supram is going to pick it up and continue this offense.
The offense on the attack here, and Kaznaz doing a bit of a juke and getting that goal in. What a play there.
Man, 4-point game now. Hive Mind looking good, looking to take this game in 2 and looking to break into Master Tier. However, Aurora wants to deny them that goal, as they are happy sitting pretty in the 1st seed. But that's going to be a long shot. Steals, though, Star Supram is going to steal it from Steel right in the neutral zone, as Callan's going to pass across to Captain Will. Captain Will is just waiting, though, and looking to set up this offense. As Phenom said, and I want to repeat it again and again, Hive Mind controlling the pace, controlling the rhythm, and controlling the scores of this game. But what a great save from Steel, keeping this game close. That's going to be a long clear. That's going to be a stack race, but it will be picked up by Hive Mind.
Hive Mind looking for that clear, but Ov in the way. A great steal there by Kaznaz. Kaznaz now with it, looking for that long shot potentially. A great pass that Captain Will's going to put it in for 3 and extend the lead.
Man, oh man. 5-point differential, 2 minutes left, lots of time on the clock. However, Aurora needs to put some points up soon if they want to get that W. They want to see this round 3. I know I certainly want to see a round 3. That's all I really care about, or OTs. But that's going to bounce low. Bounce into the hands of Of. Of, it's a 2-on-1. Going for the quick cut pass. but Caesar's gonna get stunned, so he can't recover it. Instead, he's gonna get shot downfield all the way, bouncing low, bouncing high, almost bouncing in the net, but instead it's gonna bounce into the hands of Steel, who's just gonna clear it upfield, and he's feeling the effort now, but he's gonna be picked up by Supra. Supra getting intercepted. Caesar is there. Caesar cleared. Self-pass? Yes. All the way downfield. That's a long three. Is that going to be good? Oh, no, it's not going to be there, but maybe it'll get picked up as the stacks are coming through. Long three. It's good. Moonface. 7-11. 4-point game. 1 minute left.
1 minute left. It is going to be close here. Maybe we can see an OT. Maybe we can see Aurora take this back. It definitely is possible. Let's see how Hardmind respond here. Let's see what they do. Let's see how this round plays out.
Going to go across to Callan. Callan right back. They're looking to buy as much time as possible, but with 4-point differential, they need 2 goals. Aurora needs 2 goals. They need to score right here, right now. We've seen them done it before. Can they do it again? And it's going to be a slow pass, buying all the time, but unfortunately not finding its mark now. Will be cleared by Steel. Steel all the way downfield. That's a good clear. That's a really good clear. And the stack is there. Unfortunately, just overshooting it, but now it'll be Moonface. Moonface, long bounce shot, and it's 3! It's good! 30 seconds on the clock. 1-point game.
1-point game. It will be roughly 10-ish seconds as they come out of the tubes. Oh, can Aurora do it? They're going to need a fast joust here. They're going to need those stacks to come all the way out. Can they do it? There is not long left. What can they do here? They look to chase it down. It is cleared the whole way down, and that will be the game here. They're taking a last shot there, but not quite able to make it. They came within 1 point.
Man, not too long ago, we saw Aurora come back in round 3. Bring it to OT, but unfortunately this time is not going to be for them. This time Hivemind wins. Hivemind takes it in 2, and Hivemind may very well take the first seed after that game. But man, what a game it was. The ever all-knowing Phenom. Man, what did you think of that one?
I mean, it was another great game. I mean, these two teams are so closely matched, so it's always great getting to watch these kind of teams play each other. I mean, if you're out there and you're at the bronze, silver, gold, diamond, masters levels, I mean, Hivemind's positioning doesn't scream long three-pointer or crazy save, but their ability to be in the right place at the right time, which is something that is so difficult to teach and really difficult to learn. I mean, that's kind of the silent killer for Aurora this game. It was just every time they needed a pass, they had one. Every time they needed a boost, they had one. And then they relied on their skills to just put point after point after point on the board.
Yeah, 100% Hivemind going for those high percentage plays. They weren't necessarily the prettiest, but they worked. And that's what matters at the end of the day. Let's take a look at these standings here if we can pull them up. If they were updated just yet. Yes, they were. Aurora drops to the 4th seed now. And Hivemind takes number 1. Hivemind looking good. They want to break in. Kraken number 2. That game, Kraken against Technique, is happening right now on the main channel. And after the first round, it is Kraken with the round 1 victory. So they're looking to solidify their position in the Challenger Cup. However, lots of games remaining. Well, just one, in fact. And I'm not sure what game is going to be next on this channel. But that is the game, at least so far. One more game for all these teams. Hivemind, Kraken looking good. Technique, Kraken, that's on the main channel. The winner of that very well may take the first seed and very well may take the winning positions into the Challenger Cup. Time will certainly tell. But we do have those 3 matchups remaining between all those teams. And once again, the winners, the top 2, will break into the Master Division and play next weekend, May 15th and 16th. It's going to be the Echo Arena Finals. And we are going to be across all the channels here once again, just like this weekend. Next weekend on Saturday, VRML 1, 2, and 3. And then on the 16th, every single game, every single finals, EU, NA, OCE will be on Channel 1 all day. And we're trying to break 1,000 concurrent viewers. That's 1,000 viewers at the same time. So make sure you do check us out, because while it's certainly a lot of fun to watch these games with you, it would be that much better to break 1K viewers. Also, huge shout out to all our sponsors as well. Asterion Products, Pro2 VR, HyperX, Rebuff Reality, VR Cover, Fixed Gaming, and VRware.net. Also, huge shout out to IgniteVR.gg and the Spark application that they developed, as well as all the other ones that team does for providing our statistics here on stream. And all the viewers on venues, Twitch, Facebook Lives, and YouTube Gaming. It certainly wouldn't be as much fun or the same without you. That's all I got for you guys. Kit, what do you want to say to end it off before we take a short break into the next game?
Don't go anywhere because we're going to have some exciting games coming up next. Check out what's happening on other channels. Stick around because there is more to come.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Everest was newly formed in Season 3. How did this team come together?
I started from scratch again, I suppose. Kind of my thing after each season to have to start from scratch. I guess it's a fun experience every time to try to sort of grab as good of a team as you can get at that point in time. But I think it was start out with me and Elmo. I guess that's how most teams are formed. It's like two people, and then you sort of start to branch out and see what can you get to complement your team. We got Elmo, which is it's a Rift player from I think a year back or something. I think he started back in preseason, I think. I might be wrong, but yeah, he's relatively experienced and played in like the whole VRML thing. And then Conrad, who is he's the only player actually playing on the Quest, but he's a Quest player from start. And then we start out with Weeladdie, who was also a Quest player, but figured the sort of discrepancy, the age difference was a bit too much there, so we decided to switch him out for Steffo, who also had been playing with Elmo. But yeah, so that's another thing that I've noticed, that it's the same thing with my previous team, the Alpha Ducks. It's easy to get, like, if you can get a pair of players that already familiar with each other, especially if they are doing a stack, if they're like front strikers or something, then it's a lot faster to make them sort of work in a team if they already have a good regrab understanding with each other. So we've had this lineup since like right before the first Challenge Cup or something, so like 6 weeks or something.
What preparation did you do as a team and personally for this Challenger Cup?
I think it's the same thing as we did for the last Challenger Cup, which is I try to find matches, like the most recent matches of the teams we're playing, and I try to look at the playstyle, and most notably I look at the rollouts, because I mean we're kind of known for that, and it's kind of how we're always been doing things. It's like we're kind of obsessed with the rollouts and trying to sort of find a weakness in the rollout, or try to choose sort of, I mean, we have our set of rollouts that we do, but sometimes I look at whatever they are doing, and then maybe let's say, okay, let's focus on these rollouts against this team because they are sort of man marking a lot, or they're doing this and that, right? So yeah, I go through the videos I can find, the matches that are most recent, and try to see how they are running their rollout.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Would you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make. And I can help you decide who you're loving now and how I'm not quite there.
Yeah, the near side trap going to be picked up by Game. Trying to send out, but Jason there with the recovery going to be sent all the way through. Picked up there by Mozzie. Mozzie has the open lane. Whoa! What a save there from Ryan. It's one of the biggest saves in the round 2. It's going to send all the way through. Jaywalker has an open lane, and that was on. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
Offensive players, once they get into the bubble zone, that's allowing them to stack up much more quickly as it's on the ground. Moonface, oh, what a save there by Cruisin', and he sends it out. And again, that stack is together.
Saves now as he recollects the disc and maybe look for an attacking opportunity, but this may be just as important, if not more important, than Challenger Cup, because this will get them for the opportunity to get into Challenger Cup. But Goran Jr.
Bouncing out of the bubble back to his teammate though. Intentional pass. Random cross pass to Lord of War. Lord bounce shot, and it's good. What a play! Sin take the lead 4-2.
3 is a 3, as I'm not sure anyone says, but it's a fact. So now, flying in, taking it is Zach, and putting 3 more on the board.
He's looking, he's juking, he's passing over to Pam, and Pam is going to pass it to Frost, who's going to sink it in 4-2 early on here in this first round.
Let's see how Valkyries can respond here. They can't let that get them down.
See Swag War as well in the chat, and I see a Cal 3-point goal. How about that? What was that? 2 seconds.
But unfortunately, no one was there to pick it up. That's going to get picked up by Menacing Mage. Menacing Mage over to Aureliorum. Aureliorum back over to Retep, who's going to sink it in.
Looking like Niles could not find the disc, as Stody can find the disc. Down to Niles for the slam dunk, making an amazing response.
Pushing out as the lone man, the lone pressure, forecheck. QL going to start walking up with this one. They have 2 of the bubble, passing it there to Speedy. What a setup.
Actually, sits that much farther down. That's not a bounce shot, but it's going to get picked up by his teammate, and they're going to hit the post. No! But there's not over yet, and the second time, it's good.
Watching you with dark eyes every night.
Can't tell time. Actually, I've always known that. I am chronologically challenged. As Av is going to send that no way. Is that going to be...
Stack there to recover it. It's going to go for a clear, but unfortunately there, Isolate playing very far back for High Voltage. Going to recover it. Lols on the recovery, going to go for a pass onto Goran Jr., who's going to juke, going for the one more pass, and Lols able to secure the first round for High Voltage.
Back into the hands of Aiden. Aiden going low now. Pass to Crispy. Crispy walking it in. Can he do it? Bounce shot. No, it's recovered by Pigeon. They needed 3 though. They need the goalie.
They got it! They got it! We're going to overtime! No! You cannot do this.
Now that's going to be through the tube. These stacks, the double stacks are there. The shot is going to be stopped. Talk about that defense getting back at the right time, but it's still in the hands of Helmet. Helmet, another save from Howler. Talk about this defense. They're not letting Helmet put any more points on the board.
Down to neutral zone. Who's there first? No one. It's eventually going to be Tejada. Tejada, no, gets stolen from his hands. X open 3, but gets stunned. Who's going to be there? Catnip. Catnip! 3 points. But Catmon taking an early lead. They are the higher seeded team, I do believe. And definitely maybe showing that 1 rank difference. It's quite large.
Careful because there are a lot of converging defenders. Tries to slice it over to the side. A steal from Sendo. Another shot from Sendo. And send in for 3.
All the way down to the orange side of the arena. Mamba now slapping it right to his teammate. That was actually a behind the back blind slap. Zach slowing it down, really patient, slapping it down, passing it to Duke. Duke trying to pass across the Caption. Caption back to Duke, and then Duke in the top pocket over the goalie. Really well played off the bat. Synapse coming out strong.
You don't wanna know. Lost track of time, don't know how to feel, but I'm not sorry. I'm lost in your eyes, are you even real? But don't you worry, I'm not looking for the one, no,
Aurora, but Anomaly instead right there. That's Shane. Oh man, we cannot stop talking about it and just how fast it is. Now, this one picked up by Acorn and with a little over the head.
Moments that a turnover happens and Seven's been able to turn those around and convert them into points. Oh no, another one. Citizen long shot. Unbelievable. They're up by 9.
Wow. And says Jaywalker getting an offense, well, almost, but instead picked off. And that's another clear, and that's another goal. And guess who?
Not a clear.
He might gonna take it in. It is a 2-on-1. Looking for that pass across to Tipu. Tipu now with the disc. That defender got baited out, and a shot there from Tipu.
Yeah, heck with it now on the back line. 2.5 minutes to go in the second round. Paper looking to end this one in 2. Oh, they're still tied. Setup. What a setup.
No! Bartstar denying it as it's going to bounce into the midfield. Bushibo now with the disc. Bushibo over. Woo! What?
Players and now slapped down. It looks like it will be Palace to collect this one. Palace going through the cross to the law, he puts it in.
A great save there by Chris Custom, able to pick it up and clear it back down the field. It is now loose.
Don't think I'll stay. No, I can't be the only one who doesn't wanna fall. Doesn't wanna fall in love. Doesn't wanna
Still so far from home. I've searched for you on my own. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time.
Look at this explosive Joker offense, getting to stop his swag war, so he'll deny that opening start, and they'll get the boost down court. They will be at ceiling, they'll find possession, and they'll take this shot in the law, putting 3
nice quick passes here, sending it up to the top. Lovely pass there, passing it back. Legit now holding it. Stuns there, lovely stun.
Or sending that one cross, gonna be ahead of its target, but pursuing it will be Team Gravity. Viatrix now down to the floor. Does this angle exist? And it does. That pass to Lowrider.
Savage Joes has improved over their current games. The stacks are out. Both stacks are getting really close as blue team flubs their matches. Average Joes puts it in for 2. Taco Pig not taking any time.
A lot of stuns coming through now at the floor. Will be picked up and set back towards that bubble, looking above the goal, and the slap from Acorn will finish that one off. Getting the grab on that will be Ghostuck, and trying to get that dribble through mid. It will be picked up by Ryruff. Ryruff sending that pass forward. This is a chance, and Ghostuck, but the save denying that. It's shut down by this defense. This defense is going to find that clear through. Now they're on offense. Now they're going to take this shot, and Ollie, we talk about Ollie, and Ollie does it right around.
Yeah, as you said, Mad was not looking at the cut passes. He was expecting a shot there. As Mad with the long shot off the backboard, not going to get saved by anyone.
One, as that's going to bounce off the crossbar.
Yeah, nice move by Citizen, but not quite able to finish. Elusive picks it up. Zuck's hanging out on the shield, but to the backside. Jake Tabaka.
But shutting that one down will be Winter on the back line.
Yeah, as he clears it down midfield, the stack from Intoxicated super quick, coming in, and will be Winter first.
Chuck sending it near side, looking to get it to Essen. Essen able to play that one off the wall. S goes back to Sports. Sports back to Link 1. Link 1 setting up Chuck, not North.
Nathan, the pass getting stunned out. Spoon with the pickup and the shot. What a shot there from Sir Captain Spoon.
Immediately turning over Caption, gets it up to Mamba. Mamba flings it through as he gets stunned out. Steel Skydiver with the tap back in. Saluna with the empty goal. You can't do that.
Here's a Lancashire accent, and it's one of my favorite accents, British accents. So it sounds so clean. That shot's gonna be good. That's the ice on the cake.
Denied by Hiroshi, walking it downfield. The stack will be there. Hopefully his teammates calling. Is it a good thing? It is! Open pocket! Hiroshi!
They'll still be there for the recovery. The stack, though, meeting them along the line. So there is going to be a shot from the bottom line and right into the goal. Mail it in. It's Franz. In a row. Shots. 2 shots in a row. Fine. 3 in a row. That's where snowballs begin.
Ooh, single shot. They have another opportunity here. Mozzie. That was a great read. Next Tech far side. Ooh, nice swim move. Next Tech down to the floor to the Sosa. Sosa gonna set up Scarborough. Scarborough looking for the cut pass. Hits Next Tech and he brings it in for the 2. What a play there.
I don't know, now looking maybe for the dribble with his teammate. I'll just bounce off the wall, but step over. Nice recovery. Maybe a long shot and it will go in. For the 3 from 40 meters. Quickly closing that gap. Very nice. Very much appreciated. Now the pass comes up to Lucid Knight. Lucid Knight going for a 1v1, and he will get it off the back bot to put it in for the 2.
And Ender's going to get that one cleared out as the chains get together and chase after that one down into the Limit Duty bubble. Ender with a hand on it. Ender up to Andy, and a good stop there by Wit. And Wit's going to get the clear out here as this one's through the near side tube all the way down into the Four Kings bubble here. That's 4-on-0.
Already scoring nearly as many points in this round as they did in round 1.
Jin looking for the pass to Kaz. Kaz with the juke and the slam.
Oh, a 9-point lead. And finding the stop there will be clockwork, and that's not good. And this long shot coming through, that's going to be good for Mamil.
They're looking to recollect the disc, but if maybe the other team can get it, they might get a scoring opportunity, and John does recollect over to Hyper Infinity, and Hyper
in orange, that is Gen Z on the right in blue. I am Monster and we joined by so much WT on the cameras, and Sputnik Cobra in the studio with us as Aeronite gets the first goal there. 3 points on the board for a Moonface with the clear.
Clear's going in, and it looks like Saloon going to be right there with an open goal. Has to pass out. Moonface, though, finding the low side.
There by Invictus.
Reindeer with the disc, but it gets caught up by Rummy, and Rummy
It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming.
They dedicate one person to that disc in the middle, and they have 3 people setting up along the mid side. So they have the regrabs until they reach that bow tie section, and until wait a minute. Okay, thanks for cutting me off there, Kai. Let me get back to it. No, I can't get back to it after that shot. What a brilliant shot.
To defend from his attackers, getting it back to Vanzy. Project Mayhem now going for another approach. Vanzy going for that ceiling shot to the Law to Palace. Palace going for the shot, but it looks like I believe he got stunned, which probably put his shot awry. Vanzy with a steal and shot, but a great save. I'm not sure which Joker player it was, but nonetheless, you know, cat-like reflexes there, denying that goal, keeping their 8-point lead.
Phoenix's defense, but we'll get the clear up, but bouncing on the wrong side of the tunnel now. The long shot from Sniper. Wow, now that will put them at a 10-point lead.
2 monitors. Make that 3 takes. What am I hiding? Well, many things. Speedy Felix.
Like what they did when they did have offense, right? They were working up the floor slowly on their roll-ups and such, but it's just not having any good look.
What up? And off of the head. I don't know about that decision. Andy sending this one up to Ender. Ender not able to get the grab, still loose. Mozzie gonna pick this one up. Mozzie sending that one up to Jiggy. Jiggy, what did we go to see? Jason under pressure. Nice movement there. Mozzie, oh, the stop. Cruising. What's he got, a 7-foot wingspan? What was that? This one down in the bubble. This could be the ice. It is. Dusty there on Baker. Ecstatic going down there to Balyeet. And Balyeet is going to get that one in for the 2, and that's going to put Antimatter up by 4. Good afternoon, Jackson Jills. I'm Monsieur Demouy, and this is 3 Minute Meta. Let's talk about bubble offense.
So you just got your team through mid, and you're now set to attack the bubble. There are two primary formations when attacking the bubble, deep and shallow. In a deep formation, you will typically have your backliner around double diamond or otherwise in the backfield. Two of your forwards will generally be split on either side of the trench, and you'll tend to have a striker somewhere in the bubble putting threat on the goal. The shallow formation is basically just a compressed version of the deep formation, putting the backline on or around bow tie, and with all three forwards either pressing the bubble or putting threat on the goal. The primary purpose of both formations is for the backliner to first draw out a defender, and for your team to press a numbers advantage. The ideal situation would see the backliner disabling this defender and rejoining the play. But even if the backliner gets tangled up, the numbers situation is still better for the offense. When considering the numbers when attacking the bubble, it is fair to consider the goalie as half a body. So even in what otherwise appears to be a 3v3 situation, it is functionally more like a 3v2.5 due to the fact that the goalie is committed to staying in goal but can still dive after cross passes and for 1v1s. So when we're talking about pressing this numbers advantage, it doesn't necessarily mean that the backliner is rejoining the play. So long as the backliner pulls that defender out, the three forwards can press a numbers advantage. Following this logic, however, means that going in 4v4 also presents a numbers advantage, but with so many bodies in the bubble, the spatial advantage will generally go to the defense. With too many bodies in such a small area, too many lanes are intersecting, and multiple lanes can be more easily covered by a single person. So pulling that defender out is typically the most efficient way to attack the bubble, for even if your backliner fails at getting back into the play, you are still in a more ideal situation. By attacking with a numbers advantage, you ensure that at least one of your players is mostly free of defensive coverage for the duration of the attack. This means that there's always an open lane to be exploited, and it's just a matter of executing on these open lanes until a viable shot lane or cut option presents itself. If for some reason you're unable to find that lane, consider a reset, as that fourth defender at that point is likely rejoining the play, and the more you try to force it forward, the more likely you are to make a mistake. It is also important to note my heavy use of words like tend to and typically in regards to these formations. The only real guidelines I would offer as far as your exact positioning is to stay spread out, always have threat on the goal, and be mindful of your backline. If at any point in time, from when you gain possession of the disc to when you are attacking the bubble, if you manage to get a defender stuck behind your backline, you have the advantage, and you should press and maintain this advantage all the way to the goal, every single time. So next week we are going to cover bubble defense. I know some of you have been patiently waiting for that one, and I love you for it. I can't wait to get it out to you. I also encourage anyone who has questions or comments to leave them below. I respond frequently and will sometimes pin contributions or rebuttals to the topics I cover. So really, let me know what you think. But I have been Monsieur Demouy. Please like, share, and subscribe, and have a wonderful day.
And hello, welcome back to VRML 2. This is the last match of the night, and this is a good one. I'm the voice from the Great White North, Luke, and with me from the land down under is Kit Catastrophe. On sidelines is the fantastic Phenom himself, and on cams is the Southern Tech Slinger Newton Dad. This matchup, Aurora against Kraken, is a good one. Kit, how do you feel about it?
I'm super excited to see what happens. It is definitely going to be a decider here. Three. I can count. I promise. All three games going on is going to be a massive decider here. Every single game is going to have effect on the rankings.
Yeah, it certainly will. Let's pull up that now. So currently in lead is Technique and Hivemind, both undefeated, or not undefeated, but one loss only to their name, 3 wins for themselves. So if one of those teams win, they've clinched a spot. Done. Dusted. Their fate is in their own hands, and maybe this game doesn't even matter. But if one of those teams loses, and we're going to have a 3-way tie. Kraken is looking to get that W. 3-2. Aurora, if they get a win, they will also potentially be in the running. It'll come down to point differential. So all these games are so important. I'm so hyped for it because after match win-loss tie is tiebreaker. So that means who beat whom. Technique had only lost to, who have they only lost to? Do we know? Aurora. So they only lost to Aurora. So Aurora, if Technique wins this, potentially, Aurora still has a chance. Potentially. Unlikely, but possible. So all these teams, besides Illumiduty, sorry to Illumiduty, they haven't won yet, so they're done for. But for everyone else, they all have a chance. Everything is on the line here in this final round of the day. I'm hype. I hope you guys are hype. And thank you, all of you, for taking the time out of your day to join us here on VRML 2, because it certainly isn't as much fun without you. A reminder that the Challenger Cup is a round-robin format, so that means the top 2 teams, after everyone's played everyone, will move on to that Master tier. Ever so elusive, it's going to be hype. Man, I'm so excited for it, and next weekend is the finals. Kit, are you excited for the finals?
I am super duper uber hyped for the finals. It is going to be awesome. We have NAEU and OCE going all weekend long, and it definitely will be exciting, and I'm super hyped for it. We are going to have some amazing games in every region. It looks like we have the ready up there, which means this round is going to start. This game is going to start. Round 1 is starting very soon. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. I'm super hyped to see this game and see who is going into the finals. This will be one of the deciding games, and we are going to get started here. It will be Aurora winning that joust off that headbutt, and it will be picked up there by Kraken.
Gonna go downfield now into the hands of, backing into the hands of Aurora. Aurora's cheering it downfield as it is going to be bouncing slowly. Aurora in orange. I've been seeing them in blue for the last couple rounds, but in orange now as it's gonna go low. Quickly, not into the hands of anybody. Kraken is there. The stack is ready. Oh, but one of them dudes gets stunned, but that's gonna be a long shot. Their stack is there. Kraken get the early 2-0.
2-0 there, and we do have a roster switch up for Kraken here. Catnip is not playing, and Psychaotic is. So that is definitely interesting to see the switch up there and see what happens here. Aurora now with that joust advantage.
Be walking up Moonface on the ceiling. Now, passing low, passing across to Caesar. Caesar putting up the momentum, putting up the tempo across to Of, but Ov's just going for the reset pass. They want to make sure they set up this offense right, and that they're going to do. But no, as they say that, it's going to be a missed passing. It's going to be X clearing it back down the other way and all the way into the zone of Aurora. It's going to be a stack race. Kraken's looking good. They just barely missed the disc. They are going to pick it up, though. They're just going to dive in for it. Go for the cut pass and find the back of the net. Psychaotic. First game, I think, or maybe even second, but she finds the back of the net. 4-0 Kraken.
She finds the back of the net there, and it will be back in the just possession of Aurora. Aurora now with that disc looking for options. What are they going to do here? Moonface looking for that pass down there to Caesar. Caesar looking for that long pass down. Doesn't quite connect, and Kraken have the disc once again. Looking for that pass option, perhaps. Looking for a clear. The boost is coming, and all four Kraken players, oh no, into the shield there. And it is another case of who put that there. It is cleared back down by Aurora. Aurora now with that just looking for the shot there, but a great save by G Tyler. And oh no, the ding from Aurora, the pressure there, but the follow-up by Of.
There we go. We knew it was going to happen eventually. Both these teams, well, they're technically ranked 3 and 5, are tied 2-2. 2 wins, 2 losses. And one of these teams are going to walk away on top. Aurora is not out of it. They're here to play. 2-point game. Now it will be the just advantage to Kraken, who immediately gets pressured. The pass does come through, though. Not the pass they were looking for initially, though. It will eventually get picked up by Kraken, but no. Stunned of walking in, walking up, and walking to the back of the net of tie game 4-4.
Tied game for 4. Definitely an interesting turn of events here, and exciting to see what is going to happen here. Who is going to get the win here? It is tied. There is 6.5-ish minutes left, and it will be Kraken with that joust advantage now.
Ash with the disc. Ash over to Psychotic. Psychotic across, but finding the hands of Self-Pass herself all the way back to Ash. Ash just taking some time, taking some place. Moving upfield now. Going low. Maybe a bit of a bounce pass or a misclear. Not quite sure. They were getting pressure, but that's going to be a long 3. That's going to be a pass across instead, as they were setting up on the defensive, but now they're setting up their offense. Diving in, getting pressured, but that's going to be a clear just to the reset, and they're going to take this time nice and slow. But Moonface is going to find the back of the net. What a play from him. Going for that bounce shot we've been seeing all day from the ceiling. 6-4, Aurora take the lead.
What a way to take the lead there, and it will be Kraken with the joust advantage once again. For the first time this game, Aurora do have that lead. How is Kraken going to respond here? Ducking that stack is Ashen. Ashen looking for that pass across there. It is just missed. It is going to bounce back, and it will be looking like Aurora will pick it up. Has a 2-on-1 in the bubble, but the defense is coming back. Looking for options there. The defense, the save there off their head. Of now with it, looking for that reset pass. Resetting it. Looking for options there. Passing it down to the floor there, and what a great intercept by Chaotic.
Yeah, what a great intercept indeed, but now it's going to go back on downfield. Unfortunately, not the clear they were looking for, but now we'll get Slap Tyler going downfield, going low, going high, going everywhere but the hands of any player. Eventually, it will get shot across by Of, but Of just opts to go back to the net as opposed to leaving it open. And there's going to be the jukes on the wall, but it's going to go across to Psychotic. Psychotic now across to Tyler. Tyler, low, high, but reset back. Unfortunately, not finding a teammate. That might, no, that's not quite going in, but the stack is there. Can they find it? Yes, they can. Steel Skydiver dives in and finds the 2. 4-point lead, Aurora.
Aurora definitely swinging that momentum back. What can Kraken do here? They definitely have the ability to do it. We saw it in the first few minutes of this round. It'll be interesting to see what happens here and what they will do. What are they going to do here? Ash now looking for that pass downfield. The stack from Aurora coming in, stunning out the player there. Walking forward with that disc now, looking for a shot perhaps. The defense is back, looking for that reset pass as we see them do. Definitely a great use of the passes here. Moonface on the ceiling now, looking for a pass, looking to draw out that defender. Steel Skydiver moving forward on a stunned goalie, and it is in 4-2.
Man, oh man, what a play from Aurora. Finding the tempo, finding the place, finding the open person, and finding the back of the net. 6-point game, just under 4 minutes remaining. Kraken has lots of time to come back. However, it's not looking good so far, but maybe this is the turnover. This is the turning point. 3:30 as it's going to pass just to be a reset pass. Once again, just the single player from Aurora is pressuring. So maybe we can juke here in the midfield. Juking up, juking low, and juking downfield, but not finding his any teammates. Instead, it's going to go right back into the hands of Aurora, who's clearing it downfield. The stack race is there. The stack's going to get picked up. No! Steel Skydiver going for the shot. Low pocket 3, 12 meters out. They get it done. 13-4.
Definitely running away with that lead now is Aurora. How can Kraken respond here to swing that momentum back in their favor? They definitely have the capabilities here, and let's see how they respond to Aurora's momentum.
It's going to be a quick juke. We've seen that pass too. Now, X quickly upfield to Tyler. Tyler, bouncing low, bouncing high, bouncing everywhere. Can he find a teammate? Oh, he's going to go for a bit of a... Nope. I don't know what that was, but it's going to go all the way back down the other way. Bounced off the Geo, though, fortunately, so that's not going to be a bounce shot in. But it will be a bit of a stack race here. And it's going to be won by Aurora. And Caesar's just going to casually throw it in the back of the net. 15-4, 11-point lead with not too much time left on the clock.
There is about 2 minutes left. It is still mathematically possible, but they will need to get 3-pointers and fast. And it looks like a great steal there from Aurora. And I think that will be the ice on this round. I think it is still plausible, but it's still going to be very challenging to come back this round. What a play by Aurora there.
14 points needs a minimum of 5 goals if they're all threes. And technically possible? Probably won't happen. Maybe even technically impossible with 1:30 now on the clock. Nevertheless, still lots of time for Kraken to score more goals to get the momentum going into the second round, as there is going to definitely be at least one of those. Has to be a long shot, long three, but no, it will be still Skydiver on the back line saying no. Bouncing high, bouncing low, bouncing everywhere but the back of the net, as it will be Ashton on the back line. Walking up field now. Still a minute 12. Again, not here for the win, but here for the momentum, as that is really critical in these games. As they're just going to hit the brakes, Ashton. And he's going to go for the pass low to X. X diving in, diving for the cut pass. But no, it's going to be diving into the hands of Ashton, who's going to get quickly turned over, and Moonface is going to clear it downfield.
Going all the way down, just bouncing off the top of that shield there, but the recovery from Steel Skydiver able to take that 3-pointer and put them up by those extra points. Definitely a strong comeback here from Aurora.
Yeah, Aurora looking good. 30 seconds on the clock. Kraken, once again, still has momentum, or still has an opportunity to gain momentum coming into this second round. 20 seconds now, going across to Psychotic, back to Ash. Ash gets the disc free, but unfortunately he's going to be turnover, and that's going to be a mail slot. That's what we expect with 3 more points on the board. That's a mercy. 24-4. My goodness, Phenom, what happened?
Well, I mean, this is game 5 of 5. With these players have been playing, competitive Echo probably longer than they have. Obviously not for Aurora. This is not their first Challenger Cup. Maybe that's a little bit of practice under their belt as far as playing this games in a row. But we're seeing Aurora do what Aurora does, which is every possession they connect. And with that attrition, we've been seeing quite a bit of just unforced errors, and Aurora's there to capitalize. They're cleaning up the little pieces that fall off right now, and so really, I think Kraken just needs to take a deep breath and come out and play like they've been playing the entire season, and really put on a good match here. But it's they've gotten this far, they've beaten this many teams, but it's hard. They played going on up to 100 minutes of Echo pretty much straight. So both of them, and like we were talking before, even their headsets are probably fatigued.
For sure, that definitely plays a big factor. I mean, in your opinion, what do you think the mental game is like between for both these teams?
They're probably running on empty. I mean, they're probably just trying to give it whatever they can. They know that there are 2 other teams that are in slightly better positions, but they also know that they're not exactly out of it. So they're trying to just give as much as they can. And it's just going to come down to per person. What you can as a competitor bring to the table, even in these moments.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Coming into this next round, Kit, just to hear some of your thoughts, what do you really want to see from Kraken to, for them to take that round 2?
I want them to come back, and I want them to come back strong. I want to see round 3. I'm greedy. I want round 3. Come on. They can do it. It's definitely plausible, and it is going to be interesting to see how they respond here. And I cannot wait as we get that unpause, which means that we are going to get this underway very shortly.
Now we will. Once again, we do have a few more seconds here, but just want to shout out the times and the positions of both these teams. Both ranked 3rd and 5th. Kraken 3rd, Aurora 5th. But that being said, 3, 4, and 5 are tied. 1 and 2 are tied. So it is going to come down to that point differential and the tiebreaker. Tiebreaker is more important than the point differential. And I mean, Phenom, what happens if Aurora wins? What happens if Kraken wins in terms of that tiebreak?
So we were just talking about this between the games, and there is a way where, right now both Hivemind and Technique have 3 wins. So if both of them win, that seals it. They're in for it. But if either of them lose, that leaves them with 3 games. So both Aurora and Kraken, whoever wins this, is going to come out with 3 wins. So this could be a big game for that deciding factor, especially with Aurora, considering how many points they've had and they've been put up on the board the rest of the games.
Well said. Thanks for that, Phenom. Let's see what they can do. Kraken looking to take it to round 3, and Aurora looking to end it, so they can be right back where they feel they belong in the Master Division. But it's going to be turned over by Kraken. Kraken quickly upfield, but it looks like they're just going to go for those long cross passes. That's good to Ash. Ash, though, gets stunned for his efforts and is going to be turned over in the neutral zone.
A great stack there by Aurora, clearing it downfield. It is going to bounce off the Geo there, and it will be picked up once again by Aurora, looking for that tap back. The player is not there, but it is able to be recovered by Moonface. Moonface looking for a pass across there to Caesar. Caesar now with it, looking for that pass across there to Ov, and Ov is going to take it for 2. A great way to open this round. 43 seconds in.
Man, just as Phenom said, Aurora will play Aurora's game, and so far, this is certainly Aurora's round. Getting the 2 points early on, they're there to recover. They're there to pick up each other's passes, and they're there to find the back of the net, but it will be Kraken now, picking up the disc, getting that quick pass off, feeling the pressure now. As we did say, both these teams are fatigued. That's going to be a quick turnover. 2-on-1. Cross pass, and cross goal of 4-0 Aurora early on in the second round.
Definitely a great way to open up this second round. 4-point lead. We did see the opposite. Kraken did have that 4-point lead in the first round, so let's see if they can swing the momentum as Aurora did in that last round.
There's going to be another, not the pass they were looking for, but it's going to bounce high, and it might get picked up by Kraken. No, instead it's going to be picked up by Moonface. Moonface does not have an open 3, but it is a 2-on-2 now. Now it's a 2-on-3. Now all the players are rotating in. That's going to be a high pass, diving in. That bounce shot we've seen all day from Moonface, not finding the mark this time, as it is going to bounce high into the sky and into the hands of G. Tyler, who's going to clear it, unfortunately, into the hands of Steel Skydiver, who is there to intercept. But it's going to be a reset now. And Aurora is just going to try to buy some time and space. But once again, they do have time on their side. So Kraken will be pushing them, trying to make a pass. But instead, we're going to have a dive-in turnover. Tyler gets the save, but it's going to be across to Moon. And Moon is going to find the back of the net. 6-0 Aurora.
What a great play there, and what a way to keep their momentum. Kraken definitely doing an amazing job, and that defense, they do need to, however, score to keep in this game. Let's see what they can do. Let's see how they're going to do it, and we are going to have them with that disc now. It will be Ashton now looking for that pass into that tunnel. It doesn't quite connect, and Ov going to pick it up, but a great intercept there by Ashton. Ashton with the Dusty and the Duck there, and looking for that pass. It doesn't quite connect. It is going to get stuck in that top trap area, and it is going to be picked up there by Caesar. Caesar going to reset it there to Steel. Steel looking for that long cross pass to Ov now with it, going to pass it back, looking to move that offense forward, looking to move it into that bubble.
They move it right in. They're going to cut in. Gets stolen, though, by G. Tyler. Tyler's going to get blocked, 1 stun, but taken right back. As this is going to go low, but that's not the clear they were looking for. They were looking for the stack clear, but that's instead going to go to the hands of Steel, who's going to slot it in. Bottom pocket. 8-0 Aurora.
What a great way for Aurora to come out in this second round. They are definitely showing that they want this spot in the finals. They want to get there. How is Kraken going to respond? I know they want that spot desperately too. They all do. All these teams fighting so hard. Psychotic now passing it down to X. X going to pass it back, but it doesn't quite connect. Ashton able to pick up that disc now, looking for that pass off. A great pick up there by X. X looking for that pass, but no, Moonface is in the way. Moonface is going to look for that long backboard. It just stings off the post. And it is Psychotic with that clear. They're going to follow it up. Season now with it, tapping it back. And it does fall back in the hands of G. Tyler. Bouncing off the wall there. X able to pick it up and pull off a block there. What a great play. What are they going to do here? They are going to go for that reset past Psychotic and Ashton with that now. But their stack getting stunned out. It is Long who is going to get there first. It is a stack race. Lots of stunning in the back lines. And it will be Aurora back to that disc first. Looking for that clear downfield. Bouncing down. Hitting the shield. And who is going to get there first? It will be Of now with it. Walking it into that bubble. Looking for that shot. And taking it. They are up by 10.
Man, Aurora looking good. And it is worth noting as well that point differential will come down to it, assuming Technique or Hivemind lose one of their games. So Aurora, all these points, all these tie breaks matter so much. But Kraken is not out of this game. They want to play. They want to win. They want to take it to a third round. And they still have time to do so, although it's not looking good so far. But that's going to be another turnover as Moonface is there to pick it up. Looking to go the other way. Bouncing high, but that's not the bounce they were looking for. Actually, maybe it is. Nope, it's going to be picked up by X. X going to clear it all the way, pass it up to G. Tyler. G. Tyler hits the brakes, gets the ender off. It's going to get past low to Ash. Can they get some points on the board? Ash, 2X, stolen though, turned over as it's going to bounce out of the bubble. And it's going to make short work. It's going to go all the way back downfield and not get picked up by the stack as it was going to bounce unfavorably on the Geo. But now it will get picked up by Tyler, who's looking to throw it right back the other way.
Bouncing off some Geo, unfortunately there, but X is able to pick it up, inverting on that ceiling, looking for the clear down. It does get there, and they're back with it, and they get the points there. Ashton with the slam dunk, and they get their first points on the board. They can come back here. What a play. Can they do it? There is 3.5 minutes left. It is definitely possible. They only have an 8-point lead. Let's see what happens here. Let's see how Aurora respond.
Man, oh man, 3:30 on the clock. Lots of time still to do so. Kraken picking up the pace maybe, but not quite finding success. So that's going to be a long shot. 3 more points. Caesar, 21 meters out, hitting them. As we are going to have 2, but Aurora responding with a 3 in kind. Kraken needs to score 3 of their own to get in this game, as it is 11-point differential. Let's see what they can do.
Let's see what they can do. It's still definitely plausible. Ashton inverting on that ceiling, dodging that defender, looking for that pass off, but a great intercept from Ov, and Ov doesn't miss those. Ov is going to put it in for 3 points.
Man, oh man. The Mercy round 1 from Aurora, 24-4. I don't care if there's only a few seconds or maybe even no seconds left on the clock. It still was a Mercy score, 24-4. And Aurora looking for a repeat. But Kraken wants none of that. Kraken wants a round 3. Kraken wants to get into Master Tier. Kraken wants to win this game. And they're going to pull all the stops to do so. That's going to go low to G. Tyler. G. Tyler, dipsy and doodling and juking, but it's going to get picked up by X eventually. That's a long pass. That's a pass to Tyler. Tyler is the one-on-one. The stuns are coming through, and the stun is good. As Caesar gets a stun off, and it's going to go all the way back down to Of another long 3, but bounces off the shield. And that stun was really key to make sure that doesn't get repeated. But they're looking to set up their offense, and this offense doesn't need much setting up, but no, Of is going to miss the net, as he is going to get stunned. That's going to bounce into the neutral zone.
Skills Skydiver now with an X with a great stun there, getting the disc off but not quite able to recover it. Another great stun there, doing an amazing job. The drop of the disc there, Moonface dodging X there, dodging around, looking to pull off the end of there, losing the disc but able to regain control, going for that back pass, looking to open up that defense, looking for options here. What are they going to do? It looks like it will be still in the possession of Aurora here, looking for that shot, and they take it away. They are up by 16 points.
Man, Phenom said during the break, you know, this mental game is so important. Kraken was looking real good early on in the games today, but man, playing 5 games in a row certainly is mentally exhausting. It's certainly exhausting just casting them, let alone playing them and actually moving and juking and round. And that's exactly what Ash is going to do to get the pass off. Now to X over to Psychotic. Psychotic passing it upfield. just getting off right before the stun comes through. But unfortunately, G-Tyler's going to get stunned as he's not able to get a pass off. That's going to go all the way back downfield to Ub, though. Ub, we've seen some beautiful long threes from him. He's not looking to get another one. He's looking to buy some time. Passed high to Moon. Moon phase. Bounce shot. 20-2. 18-point lead for Aurora.
Aurora will take this in 2. Let's see how Kraken can end out the round. However, they definitely did well to get here. They've done well all season. Both teams have, and what a great game this was.
It really was. 15 seconds now. There still is time for one more goal from either team. 10 seconds now. That's going to go all the way downfield. Can anyone get to it? It will eventually be Steal. Steal 4 seconds across. Bounce, pass, all the way down, but that's not going to go in. 20-2, final score. Aurora take a dominant 2 games, but man, Phenom. What happened? I said that in round 1, but man, like, for a repeat?
Just, Aurora doing Aurora things. I mean, that's what they're good at. They're just good at being in the right place. I mean, just experience as all these players. And, the attrition that we mentioned before. I mean, but this is exactly what Aurora wanted. I mean, this is what they needed, especially with if Hivemind or Technique loses their matches, it's going to come down to point values. And, I mean, they were pretty ahead with point scoring in the first place, but in this one match, they've gained 44 points in one match, so, I think the totals are around 60 or 70 or, around that mark for the last couple of games total. So 44 points in one game, if they tie with someone and it comes down to that point value, I mean, that is exactly what they wanted to go into that tie with.
That's totally fair to say. I mean, looking at some stats here, Aurora across the board, great team play from all of them. Caesar Moonface, 8 points apiece. Steal with 12. And of those beautiful long threes, finding that open mark, for 16 points. But, I mean, I think it's fair to say Kraken is out of the running for those top 2 spots. So, I mean, from your opinion, Phenom, what would you say to the team of Kraken who, maybe next season they don't know what their team's going to look like, they don't know what they're coming into, but what can they take away from, this day of games?
It's unbelievable being, just as a community, you went from coming in, most of them, I think almost all of them, let's see here, who played today? I don't know about Ash. I think Ash was there beforehand. But Psychiatric, Tyler, and X, all Quest 2 starts. So, all of them went, they formed a team, not knowing each other, won the Rookie Cup, and then in one season made it, at the end to the top level of competition. So, even if you're picking it up now or, you just got a headset or you don't have a headset and you're just watching now, I mean, you can pick up a headset and learn and get better. It's not like you have to be season 1 preseason. These players are proving to you right now that you can pick up a headset and play competitively. If you grind and you practice and you put your mind to it. So
100%. I mean, that's at the end of the day what this community is all about. Well, it's certainly a lot of fun to cast, certainly a lot of fun to play, but it's certainly that much more fun to see all of you coming and supporting, as well as, just grinding out the game, getting better. Maybe this can be you next Challenger Cup, to Phenom's point. But let's pull up the standings here, as I do believe they were just updated. But we are going to have Hivemind taking their game. So they have 4 games won. So they are going to clinch their spot. We are going to have Technique still waiting to finish that one. Technique, High Voltage are going to a round 3. That's what we love to see. We're going to tune in there in just a second. But we are also going to have Aurora coming in 3rd now. So it's all up to Technique. Kraken and Illuma Duty, unfortunately, are out. But if Technique loses, Aurora might just sneak in. So make sure you do tune in to twitch.tv/VR Master League. And we might be done from this weekend, but we are not done from the Hype Echo Arena. There's going to be that much more. Just a taste of what you saw here today is going to be all day on Saturday across VRML 1, 2, and 3, as well as on Sunday, the finals. We are having the finals, grand finals, semifinals for EU, NA, OCE. It's going to be so hype, and we want to break 1,000 concurrent viewers. That's 1,000 viewers at the same time, and we need your help to do it. So tell your friends, tell your family, tell your pets, tell your dogs. We are hype. We hope you are as well. But that's all from us. Thank you all for taking the time out of your day, out of your week, out of your life, for coming and supporting Echo Arena VRML. It certainly wouldn't be the same without you. I've been your host, Luke. With me on the sidelines is Phenom, the fantastic Phenom, and the cams all day. EU and a huge shout out to him is Newton Dad. And definitely last, but definitely not least, is Kit Catastrophe. Absolute fantastic, always casting with her. But that's all we have for you today. We're going to be right with you next week, so make sure you put it in your calendars, May 15th and 16th, and we'll see you then.
And we're underway.
Season 3 of VR Master League Echo Arena is brought to you by HyperX, Asterion Products, Rebuff Reality, ProTube VR, VR Cover, Fixed Gaming, and VRware.net.